Hello everyone, welcome back. As the party just left off, they were taking a breather in the room that Calcrix, the White Wormling, had been locked up inside. They found several chests and some sort of discarded valuables, and they're taking a breather while their, I don't want to say dragon friend, their newly made dragon acquaintance, has set off on a vengeance quest throughout the entire dungeon. The party's been resting around for a couple of hours. In that time, they have leveled up as well, so we will be treating this as a sort of abridged long rest so that they are able to level up. But, you're all sort of hearing the sounds die down, and you swear you heard Calcrix stalk past about 10 or 15 minutes ago. What would you like to do?
Well, what's the plan now then? Sounds like that bugger's gone.
Or so we think he's gone. I mean, he still has the kobolds to deal with, don't forget.
Well, if we just stay on this side of the dungeon, then I'm sure we'll be fine.
I mean, we still got to look for the group, so we could do that in the meantime, and then hopefully that'll give them enough time to do his business and leave.
Aye.
Sounds good to me.
Alright, so where's the next plan of attack then?
Well, I think he went down the hall, didn't he not? So we should probably go that way.
Yeah, you heard a lot of screaming almost immediately after he left to the west of where you are now.
I'll check. I'll check the door that we're in the room. Let's just check the door. I'll make sure he's not in the hallway. So, what do I see?
Are you taking a peek out?
Yeah.
Make me a perception check.
Dragon.
We all die.
Okay. 19.
Yeah, there's no dragon there.
Phew. All right. We appear to be alone.
Right, let's get going then.
No time like the present. So, should we just head north or west or northwest or south?
Well, we should check probably all the doors on our way there, right? Because, I mean, we'll have to find the group. We don't know where they are. I mean, obviously he probably murdered everything down the hall that way, but does not mean the group...
As you step out into this long corridor lined with the stone pillars, you do notice that the door down to the left, so the one on the bottom on your map, does appear to be swung open. It wasn't when you initially entered. When you initially entered the room, I mean.
Okay. Can I move up to the corner of the door, like here?
Yeah, absolutely.
And peek around the corner.
Sure, so you peek around, and it looks to be some sort of makeshift, you'd assume, guard station. There's a couple of quivers of arrows strewn around and some hides on the floor, and a slightly smouldering fire that looks like it's been hastily kicked out. But other than that, it appears whoever was in here might have left in a rush. There's actually some left equipment. You can see a couple of helmets, some quivers strewn on tables.
Okay.
Go take a look, make sure there's no...
Whoever was in here seems to live long enough to make it out of here.
They probably rushed to wherever the dragon was going.
There's fire inside here, and the door's open. The dragon probably was in here at some point.
Just from the size of the door to this room, I would say you can't imagine Calcrix fitting in there. It's not the big heavy stone door that he was behind. It's a much lighter wooden standard interior door.
Maybe he breathed
into the room?
in here as he passed by.
Can I go into the room?
Yeah, of course, yeah. You go in, it's exactly as what Rurik saw. You just don't particularly see anything of note in there. There's some fairly shoddy looking equipment, and like I say, some hides and the snubbed out fire, but doesn't appear to be anything of too great an interest.
So nothing that would maybe not be... I guess, give me a hint as to maybe where the adventurers were. Like, something kind of out of place versus, like, what we've seen so far, I guess?
No, the only real thing of interest that you see is there is a door in the back corner of it that appears to be shut. But other than that, there's not really anything that draws your interest.
We might have waited a little too long, but is it possible to feel the cold, so to speak?
In the longer stone corridor that you're in, there is a definite chill in the air, similar to that you... Not as intense, but similar to that as when you met Calcrix in the sort of treasury. But it is weaker than when you met him. Whether that's because of the larger room or time has passed, you're not quite sure. Inside the sort of small guard post, it's not so much the case. The fire is still slightly smouldering, and that might be heating up the room, or perhaps he simply wasn't here. It's kind of hard to tell.
I shall just be a moment. Can I go to the other door?
Yeah, sure. The one in the back corner. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Can I put my ear to it, see if I hear anything?
Sure. I'd say you wouldn't have to make a perception check for this. There quite audibly isn't anything behind the door.
Okay. If I try to open the door, is it locked?
Yes, it is.
Oh. May I bring out my tools and try to work my magic?
You absolutely may. Make me a thieves' tool check.
Dang it, 7.
Yeah, unfortunately with this one, this door seems to be slightly different to the others. You thought you were getting the hang of them in here, but this one seems to have a different mechanism, and you can barely even get started at all before you just feel a dead wall inside, and looks like picking the lock isn't going to be too possible.
This lock is too old and rusty.
Kaylin, what's the hold up?
I'm not able to unlock this door. It is locked. I don't know. I don't hear anything on the other side, but I figured we might as well check while we are here.
What kind of door is it?
It's sort of like a wooden arch door rimmed in metal. There's no window in it, but it looks like a fairly simple but sturdy door.
I'll take a swing at the door hinge, or not the hinge, the handle, like kind of lock mechanism.
You want to try sort of smashing the lock out?
Yeah, I'll just see if I can smash it with my axe.
Yeah, if you're aiming for something that precise, make me an attack roll. See how you do.
Okay. Ooh, 23.
Okay, so you swing your axe into sort of where you assume the lock mechanism would connect to the handle, and it does smash through, but it bites into something past the door. Like, you see the timbers of the door break and smash into itself as you hit your axe into it, but it bites into almost like a solid surface behind the door. And you have to kind of wrench it a little bit to get your axe free.
There's something behind this door.
Perhaps a barricade of some sort.
I can't tell. I'll lean down, kind of like try to look. Can I see anything? I have dark vision. Do I see anything on the other side? Not necessarily under the door. When I hit it, did I break enough timber free to maybe look at where I swung?
Because you got dark vision, I would say that you can see inside the gaping wound in the door, essentially made by your axe. You can see splinters deeper in. It looks like you hit something wooden.
Seems like just reinforced by more wood, perhaps. It's been weakened enough. And I'll point to Garrick. Garrick, you want to help me out with this one? We both put our shoulders into it.
Well, the door's still locked, though. I mean, maybe we should try another way first before we start smashing down the first door that gets in our way.
Or we can take the quickest path and smash this door down right now.
The quickest path to what, though?
I don't know. That's why I need to get to the other side of the door.
Well, I mean, we can just go the other way and come back to this if we don't find anything else.
There are other options. Other doors.
This door.
This is strangely inconsistent of you wanting to check all the doors, but fine. We'll follow your lead.
Alright, then move on. Let's go.
Alright.
I walk up to the farthest door from where we stopped.
Okay, so this door at the end of the long stone corridor is more ornate than the others. This one does bear some sort of gilding, and patterns are inscribed into the metal. Nothing of any sort of linguistic value that you can see, but it is definitely a more ornate door than previously. It's actually a two-parted door as well, sort of split in the middle, so this one rises about 8 or 9 feet. It looks like the entrance to some sort of hall, perhaps, or, some sort of building.
That looks like the door where you would probably find the Goblin Chief behind.
That's what I was saying earlier. Does it appear to be opened, though?
It is
Can I try the handle?
slightly ajar
Oh.
upon further inspection, but it has been what looks like... It looks like it's been closed, but not entirely.
Take a peek, Garrick. What do you see?
I shall take a peek.
Alright,
And
you
if
want to peek
needed
through
to,
the gap
just
in the
try
door?
to... You'll even push it just to get a
Okay.
look. See.
As you peek inside, once you put your face up there, you do, all of a sudden, almost as if you stepped out from a nice, warm tavern into a cold street like you did a few hours ago, you feel the biting cold just meet your face immediately as you peek through. And you can't see much, but you don't hear much either. You can just see sort of... It's a large hall, and there are some stony debris and what seems to be makeshift camps, perhaps. You can see some, hides, some furs, some small tents. Other than that, it's hard to see through the small gap in the door.
The dragon was definitely here. It's really cold. I opened the door.
Alright. As you swing the door open, you're met by the sight of a very large, actually, and as you look up, you see domed, in fact, chamber. However, that's not really the first thing that catches your sight. The first thing that catches your sight is the fact that whatever was in here, and it seems to be some sort of makeshift goblin camp, has been absolutely decimated by Calcrix. Where there was a great deal of, presumably activity around campfires and tents that are laying out there, now there is just shards of wood and splinters and frozen remnants of goblins scattered about the entire room. It's quite the chaotic sight in here, and you see more than a few just pairs of legs left bolted with this enriched ice to the floor, as the upper parts of their bodies are just nowhere to be seen. What you do notice right by the door is the bodies of 3 larger goblins who, unlike their comrades, seem to have died in some sort of combat. They have fresh claw wounds and rips taken out of them. Whatever these guys fought, they clearly were no match for. And they lie in violent, crumpled heaps on the floor.
I'd say it was good not to mess with that dragon.
Aye. It certainly looks that way.
I would be inclined to agree.
Garrick, seeing as you're the one leading looking in, I guess, make me a perception roll.
I rolled a 1. Nat 1.
There is still some sort of hubbub in here, some sort of noise, but you're not sure where it's coming from.
Can we also walk into the room?
You can, yes.
There's still noise going on in here. I'm not sure what it was, though.
Check the bodies. Make sure they are all properly taken care of.
Just looking over the goblins, Connor, do any of them look like the goblin chief beef, essentially?
Well, there are these 3 larger goblins with a reddish hue to their skin, and you do notice that they are actually in, while nowhere near as fine as any of your armor, they're in functional suits of banded armor that would actually offer some protection compared to the rags and the leather scraps that most goblins seem to outfit themselves with. But nothing seems to distinguish one of the 3 from the others.
Sure.
Based on what you can see from their bodies that are left.
Okay.
And can I start inspecting, basically the bodies, making sure all the goblins are dead?
Yeah,
like
you
the ones
kind
that
of wander around almost just shell-shocked initially, really, because you've never really seen this degree of carnage before. And as you make your way towards the back of the room, Kalen, you do start to hear, coming from the sort of southwest corner, you do start to hear a whimpering behind some of the sharded wood that's been blown to that side of the room.
Can I go towards the noise?
Yeah. Nothing changes. The whimpering dies down a little bit. It's kind of just behind this wood. And you can see quite visibly there is something hiding in front of you very poorly. Because what appears to be almost like a blown off half of a keg is essentially just vibrating by the wall as this whimpering noise emanates from it.
I kind of look towards the others, and I kind of make a signal that like there's something in that corner kind of deal.
Yeah, okay. You guys see Kalen kind of beckoning you over and just pointing down at this wiggling bit of wood in the corner.
Okay, I'll go closer.
Alright. Nothing changes, except again, it dies down a little bit. Now it's just kind of like a...
I'll very quickly take the top of the barrel off, or pick it up.
Initially, there's a slight tug of resistance, but it's nothing that rivals your strength, Mike, and you just rip this sort of discarded bit of wood away and fling it to one side, and you're left with the sight of a very small-looking goblin who's just cowering in the corner looking up at you with these wide eyes and this wild black hair, and he's nothing like the armored ones you saw previously. This is a very small, very timid-looking goblin staring up, and he goes, is it gone?
The dragon, you mean?
If that's what I was, yeah.
Yes, it is gone.
Right.
You survived.
Kill me
You
instead.
survived it?
Well, yeah, I wasn't in here. I came back in from the bedroom, and yeah, everyone was a bit dead.
I look around just slightly.
Yeah. I don't see the chief out here though. He must have scared it away. You see the goblin's kind of reclaiming some sort of composure at this point. He goes, "Oh, my name's Crix. That's what they call me."
Well, Crix, you were lucky to survive.
Yeah, I reckon so. Anyway, I'll be off. Bye. He starts trying to walk past you.
No.
I put a large hand on
He
his
just
shoulder.
kind of bumps it. He's like, "Oh, well, it's worth a try."
Crix, help me out for a second here.
Yeah, what can I help you with?
If you can answer our lovely questions here, we'll let you go, no problem.
Well, I know a deal. That sounds like one.
Have you seen any adventurers, a human, a dwarf, and an elf come through the last couple of weeks?
Oh, yeah. You're not gonna be mad at me though. Just want to check.
I just want to know what happened to them.
Alright, well, the chief, he's got a deal. He doesn't tell us much, but he's got a deal with someone down there, and he gives them to them. We got them. Well, not me. I wasn't there. Never seen them in my life, but we got them. And
who do you give them to? There. What do you mean down there?
I don't know. I cleaned the privy. I'm not exactly in on the plan.
Which way is the leader usually hiding from or come from?
Well, I've never. Do you mean the chief? The chief's?
Yeah.
Well, that's his. That's where he sits, and he points to the sort of door leading off from this hall in the northwesterly corner into this sort of domed. It looks almost like the base of the tower where you initially entered the fortress.
Is it like this or?
It is that. He points towards that on the circular wall, and he goes, "Oh, he sits in there, but I don't know. I haven't seen him out here."
What is this guy wearing? Does he look like a king to me? Would Vike think this guy looks like a king?
The guy you're talking to right now?
Yeah.
To put it bluntly, he's in what appears to be sort of shit-stained rags and leather scraps, and you would imagine a king to be somewhat more regal, even a goblin king, than this.
Okay.
Is there anything else you can tell us about your leader or anything he might be doing?
Well, make a persuasion roll.
I can certainly do that. Sorry, I'm just gonna bring up my sheet. Natural 20.
Hey. Well, it's not my place to say, but it looks like, well, no one's around to tell on me anymore, but he's got a friend who gives him advice and tells him what to do. He's usually in there with him. He can be a bit weird. I've seen him do some weird things.
What is he? Is he a human?
Oh no, he's a goblin.
He's a goblin?
No humans around here, no. The chief, he's one of the big ones. He's a right git. But his friend, well, he's a goblin like me, you see, but he does some strange things.
Like, magical things?
Yeah, something like that. I've never really seen him do much, but, well, I've seen him call flames and that. Be careful if you're going after him.
How much of the goblins are left? You see your comrades here.
Well, this looks like most of us. There might be a few more scattered around, but not with that thing out for long. I think some of us got taken down there to work for the chief's chief, but yeah, I'm not sure where they are.
Do you know how we get to this downward place?
Oh yes, in the chief's room, he's got a well or something. I don't know. It's like a hole in the ground. Well, I've seen him just chuck people down it.
Oh, good.
Yes, very promising.
I think there's a rope as well, though. He goes down there. I can't imagine him taking a dive.
You're probably right. Anything else, you guys? I look to my.
No, I think we probably learned all we could from Crix here.
What should we do with him?
Let him go.
I was gonna say I would let him go. He's a harmless goblin.
Just promise us, Crix, no mischief now.
Well, where do I go?
Well, you had to make your own way in life sometimes.
Where do you go from?
Well, just around, you know, see if you can help people.
Well, that sounds scary.
Well, you've got to be brave now.
Grix, let me tell you a little bit of advice. I would probably find a place, hide for the rest of the day, maybe, and then after that, you can slink off and try to get out of here.
He sort of looks at you and goes, "Why is that?"
Don't forget
Oh, because of the dragon, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought of that. Yeah, that's good. You're smart. Alright. I guess I'll do that. I might make my way to that town nearby.
Good idea.
I've never raided any of them. They shouldn't mind me.
Well, as long as you go arms raised and, you know, don't come running out of the forest of them.
I'd consider talking before you just start walking up there.
Alright, well, thank you anyway.
Do I see
not
any?
like, normally I just see you lot sort of killing goblins and that, but I guess you're not all that bad.
Do I see like a dagger or something lying around on the floor? Like probably.
There are many discarded weapons. There's you don't even need to roll. Just with a look around you, you can see multiple discarded hand axes, short bows, slings, arrows.
Can I grab like a small dagger and like just give it to him and be like, you may need this at some point.
Sure. He kind of takes off and goes, "Oh, all right. Well, stick her with the pointy end. That's what we get told. Thanks." He starts scurrying away down the hall.
All right then, gentlemen. It seems we have our work cut out for us. So it's interesting that the dragon was not able to get the leader, but I guess the leader must be smarter than the others. Stayed away from it.
Or the other one doesn't know what he's talking about, and he didn't see the destruction in the room. Only one way to find out.
If I was a king, I'd be sitting on my throne, and as soon as something went awfully wrong, I would let my underlings deal with it and leave.
He probably took off down that hole, so should we go check that out?
I agree.
Yes.
Alright,
you're going to go over and try the door on the sort of entrance to this tower?
Yep.
Alright.
Yes.
So,
And if Caitlin tries to go in first, I will stop him.
I am not going in first.
Okay, just making sure. Don't want you to get burning hands for like 20 damage when we walk in.
So you go to open the door, and actually as you put your hand on the door, you see it's not locked. The handle does turn. It's this sort of old wooden door, similar to the one that you tried to get through but couldn't earlier. And it does turn, and it begins to push in actually, but it catches on something almost immediately. So while this door isn't locked, it appears to be blocked from the other side.
Want to give it a good shoulder check
give
there?
it a shove. Give it a shove.
Okay, I'll give it a shove.
Alright, make me a strength check.
Uh-oh. Natural 20. Alright.
That'll probably do it, I'd say.
Sure,
So yeah, you kind of drop your shoulder and you just go charging into this door. And you make contact with the frame, and whatever was blocking it on the other side, you just absolutely hurtle through. And you smash into the room, and as soon as you do immediately make very awkward eye contact as you blurtle into the room with this large red-skinned goblin who's staring you in the face. He seems to be fully dressed for battle, sword at his side, and full splint armor on. And this smaller looking goblin with bones threaded through his hair and furs draped around him stare up at you.
It's a good thing you went first!
What'd you like to do, right?
Are you the king?
I am. And who are you?
I am Vike. This is Garrick. This is Rorik.
See as Vike's talking, can I just start to slowly sidle into the room and just like stand alongside him?
Yeah, cool.
I will do the same.
You'll kind of sidle into the room then.
In the back is Kalen.
So
we need you to leave the premises.
He goes, oh, that ain't gonna be happening, is it? Well, if I'm to die, let's do this in a fun way. And he draws his sword and begins walking at you. The goblin behind him just stays relatively still. Oh, it should be noted, by the way, in the center of this room is the hole that Crix described to you. It's got a short wall around it, probably about 3 feet high, and it, for all intents and purposes to where you're standing right now, kind of just resembles a well in the base of this tower.
Yeah, I'll just say, this was your choice, and I will draw my axe as well. Start walking towards him.
Perhaps I will meet a good death, unlike that which I can only assume you unleashed upon my people. And with that, I'd like you all to roll initiative.
You might want to bring your token into the room. Knocking.
Yeah.
Oh. 18 for me.
I rolled a 13.
Oh, that's cocked.
Got a big old 9.
Oh, okay. Wait, 15 for me? Wait, fiddle type.
I was putting him down here so I can add a turn. There you go. Alright.
Whoops.
Alright. Have you put all your initiatives in?
Yep.
I shall
Yes,
roll
sir.
for the other two. Oh! Dern coming in with the big 21. Not that you asked his name.
Oof.
And then his friend coming in with the 1.
Hey,
Hey.
Well, you know, they've got the full range.
they got the polarizing technique.
They certainly do.
The yin and yang.
Alright. So, as we find ourselves in the Hall of the Goblin Chieftain, we're going to be starting with, I believe, Dern himself.
Yeah. Oh, also, by the way, Connor, I did say I was walking forward, so if you want me to move my token anywhere, let me know.
Oh, just say you move like 5 feet to the
Okay.
left.
As I say, I don't really know where I'm in the room exactly, so I'll just trust you.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you're by the door. I'll say that you're walking about 5 feet towards him.
Okay.
Alright, so Dern stares you in the face, Vike, and grins as he pulls this large, it looks almost like a hand and a half, or like a bastard sword from his back, and slings down his shield as well. He just looks at you, bares his teeth in a just menacing grin, and just chucks his shield down the hole, and places his second hand on his sword.
Ooh, saucy.
He's gonna run at you, and take a
He gets
two-handed
messing
swing.
around.
And that is going to be a... Wait, let me see what his bonus is. Alright. That is going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I think that'll hit me.
I think so.
Oof.
And that is for 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
We are the society of oof.
Alright. And that's going to end his turn there. He's going to slice into you, smashes it into your shoulder. It does just about make its way through your armor, and then he swings it back as the blood spray just missed his face, and he looks quite maniacal right now. Rurik, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to use all my movement to move 25 feet to hit the goblin with the bones in his hair. Then I'm going to try and swing it. Actually, just so I know for Divine Smite, do I need to say if I'm going to Divine Smite before I attack? Or is it...
You can say that you Divine Smite after you see your roll, but before I tell you whether it hits or not.
Yeah, so it's... Okay, alright. Well, that's 15.
Actually, I believe it's when you hit with a melee attack, isn't it?
Yeah, it does say... It
Okay,
does
so
say
yeah, you can check if you hit.
Okay, so I got a 15 total.
That does hit.
Okay, then I will Divine Smite.
Very good. Roll your damage.
Okay. Alright, so first of all, it's 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And then 8 points of radiant damage.
Alright, so you go and you just slam your warhammer down at this unusual looking goblin in all the furs, and it just crunches into the side of the shoulder as they try to turn to avoid it, and they stagger backwards towards the throne and look up at you and just go, "The bones said you'll die."
Ah, shut up, you blackguard.
That kind of, ugh.
Blackguard? Is that a Scottish thing?
It's just a
think so.
British insult. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Vike, you're up.
I'll go ahead and kind of roll my shoulder from the blow, and I'll take out my other axe, step up to him, and take 2 swings at him.
Alright, make your attacks.
That is a 7, so I'm gonna guess that doesn't hit. And a 21 on that one.
Okay, so that hits.
Okay.
Roll your damage.
That will be 5 points of slashing damage on that one.
Alright. So your first just goes straight into his plate mail on his shoulder, and then the second, however, you do manage to find just under the breastplate and cut him around the waist. He kind of was like, just spits out a small amount of blood and turns back to face you.
Okay, and that'll be my turn. I'm gonna stay, eye to eye with him.
Galeric, you're up.
Actually, just not to interrupt you, Garrick. How tall is he?
He's about as high, he's about as tall as you.
Big lad.
He's a big boy.
Absolutely. Let's see. How close is this? That's pretty close. I am actually going to do something new. I'm going to channel divinity, radiance. So I harness sunlight, banishing darkness, and dealing radiant damage to all my foes. The foes must make a Constitution saving throw or take 2d10 plus my cleric level on failed saves or half.
What
on
range
saves.
is that? Is it both of them?
30 feet.
Okay,
Around
so
me.
I would say there is a 3-foot wall twice in between
that
you
is true.
and
There is a
the
wall
lesser
there.
armored goblin.
Okay.
And because of their height, they're not a larger hobgoblin. They would be shielded from it.
Gotcha. Okay. In that case, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to cast Inflict Wounds. I'm going to try to grab this this hobgoblin red dude in
I
front of
roll
me.
a saving throw for that, correct?
I think I have to touch you.
You do.
I think I actually have to grab you.
But there's no touch AC on this. That's Pathfinder.
Oh, right. Sorry. But I mean, like, I still have to spell attack.
You're within melee range. So.
Yeah. All right. I rolled a 13.
That does not hit.
Damn.
Alright.
All right.
So you
That's
reach
it,
out with your hand glowing with this kind of necrotic energy, this black shimmer all over it. And he sees this and he just smashes your hand away with the pommel of his sword.
Damn. That's it for me. I don't really want to move.
Alright. Kaelin, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to walk up to Vike. I'm gonna put my hand on the back of his back, and I'm going to go. You can stay in the front. Keep going, and I'm gonna cast heroism on him, which basically means he gains a temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier to the beginning of his turn. So he gets 5 hit points every time he has a turn.
Okay.
Holy moly.
That's pretty decent.
For a minute. Up to a minute, so 10 turns. So as long as I keep concentration. So
Thank you.
yeah, here you go. 5 hit points. You're welcome.
I get that at the start of my turn, right?
Yeah, but if it's temporary hit points, it doesn't stack. Remember?
It does not stack, no. Temporary hit points replace temporary hit points.
Yeah. So, but I mean, if you keep getting hit, it'll keep.
Yeah.
back.
I'm just making sure.
So yeah, at the start of your turn, yeah.
Okay.
That's still pretty good, though.
Yeah, I mean, for sure.
It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna move a little bit to the right here, and then I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. Alright. In that case, it is the turn of this smaller, shamanistic-looking goblin fighting you, Rurik.
Okay.
And it is gonna recoil from the blow of your warhammer, and then go, "Ah! I must protect the chief." And it's gonna nimbly run past you.
Ah, I see. Okay.
And then it's gonna run
Goblins.
in between you. Oh, actually, how far can it go? It can. Okay, so it's gonna run up to you, Kaelin. And it's gonna
Stop.
go, "Hands off the chief!"
I didn't touch him, okay?
And you're gonna see it just sort of leans back at first, and you see
I'm
its
walking
hands
here.
begin to glow with the same black shimmer you just saw Garrick utilize. And it's going to lunge for your chest with both hands in almost like a leaping motion. And that is going to be that is a 14 to hit.
That hits.
Oof.
Oof indeed. Alright, and that is going to be... Let me check my dice.
My AC is 14. It feels bad.
Yeah, that is pretty bad. I do. That's going to be... That's going to be 12 points of necrotic damage that you take. As this smaller goblin goes up and grabs you almost by like the collar of your tunic and just screams in your face, "Ah! You won't harm him!" And you just feel this intense pain radiate from where it's grabbing you. And then eventually you manage to shake it off and it just drops back to its feet.
Please let go of the front of my lapel.
And that is going to be the end of its turn. Back to the chief. Now, the chief, seeing its ally...
Oh shit, I gotta make a constitution save. Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, concentration on heroism, yes. Make a concentration.
So what do I have to get?
10.
Okay.
Right?
Wait, no, she took
damage.
12, so she has to get a 12,
Okay,
right?
12, sorry. Yeah,
It's 10.
It's
or
minimum
the
10 or the damage.
Yeah.
Never mind. It's gone.
Okay, your heroism drops. Unfortunately,
I
the
got
pain
7.
of this just obliterates your concentration on anything else, and you have to really come back to your bearings after it. Alright,
Yeah,
it's going to be
that
the
was a little
chieftain turn.
traumatic.
He's going to continue trading blows with you, Vike,
Okay.
as he swings his bastard sword towards you for a 16 to hit.
That is my AC, so
Okay,
that
so
hits.
that hits. Alright, that is going to be 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
So once again, he recoils from your axe blow and just lands a crossbow right across your face, opening up quite a nasty cut. It's probably a new scar for the collection.
Yeah, ow.
And he is going to maintain his fighting pose. Rurik, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move towards the weird goblin.
Alright.
Yeah. Get back here, you wee bugger! And I'm going to... I'm going to try. That's an 11 to hit with my warhammer.
Sadly not. This goblin does appear to have a small, almost like leather targe on its left arm, and it just manages to bat away the shaft of your warhammer as you swing down.
Okay. That ends my turn.
Alright. Vike, you're up.
Okay. Can I get into melee range with the shamanistic goblin?
gonna take an attack.
You would take an attack of opportunity, but yes, you can.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
So, like
not.
here, is that something I can?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. There's absolutely space between the seeming well and Kalen to stand next to the small
Okay,
goblin.
I'll go ahead and take my attack of opportunity
that
now.
hits you for a 15 to hit.
No, that misses.
Okay, so you feel the swing just graze your back, but it just scrapes your armor. It's completely harmless as you move away.
Okay. I will go ahead and take both of my swings, kind of looking back at the chief and then and turning to him. Let's go and take 2 swings at this guy. That is a 15.
15 hits.
And then the second one is that's a 9.
That does not hit.
Okay. The first one hits for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay. So as you swing down, you catch this critter just in the back, like right in the arch of its back as it's deflecting Garrick's blow. And you just hear an unearthly scream come from it, and it staggers forward, and it's actually got one hand almost on the ground, propping itself up at this point. It looks a little bit worse for wear.
And then I'm going to go ahead and take my action surge.
Okay.
And just say, just die already. And, well, it's a 22.
That certainly hits. Any damage is fine. So, as this stumbles to the ground and you hit it, you just once again plant your axe in its spine, and it just goes weak, and you just see this body just sag to the floor.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright. Galdrick, you're up.
I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the
A gobo.
chief. Jeez, I was looking for that word a little too hard. Here we go. Ah,
We only use chief beef like 65 times a day.
yeah. I rolled a 19.
That certainly hits. Roll your damage.
Perfect. And 3 damage.
Alright. So you cast
And-
the Sacred Flame. Oh, do something else?
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry.
All right.
Keep going.
You cast the Sacred Flame, and as the flame apparates in front of it, you actually see it manages to set part of their hair on fire, and they just immediately kind of shake it out and stare at you with this just a guttural growl coming from them.
As a bonus action, I'd like to cast Healing Word on Kalen.
All right.
So I'll speak a healing word.
Appreciate it.
Let's see here. Was it 1 die 4? Or is it 2 die 4 now? 1 die 4. I'm silly. Hey, that's pretty good. 6 health.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okie doke. All right. Now, Kalen, you're up.
Now that I see the goblin in front of me just kind of on the ground, I turn over to see that leader guy kind of staring us, I'm assuming, down pretty ferociously.
Yeah, looking pretty angry.
All right, so I'm going to
Still
take out
staring at Vike, though, I will say.
taking my short bow, and I'm going to take a shot right at him.
All right.
7?
Better than that one. Oh, okay.
You hit Vike in
That too.
Pretty close. I rolled a 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, 7 is not enough. You do get up your bow and take a shot, but you're still finding your bearings from the searing jolt of pain. And unfortunately, the shot just goes way left, and you hear it skitter across the cobblestones on the floor.
I guess. Can I like move behind Rick, like kind of like shift over around him?
I would say yeah. There's space for you to do that.
I'm going to hide like a coward,
All right.
and that's my turn.
All right. Little guy's dead. So the chief just looks at you, Vike, and says, "I expected a more honorable fight, but okay." It's going to charge at you and unleash a two-handed swing, which hits for 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits me.
All right, and that is going to be...
Bad boy.
You know, my D10 is like see-through, and I legitimately have trouble finding it every time I need to use it. It's the fucking worst. Oh my goodness. However, it just wrought its vengeance. That is 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he slams into your side with his sword just off the end of this charge and rips it back out.
Do I get attacks of opportunity, or did he?
You do not. He's still within your melee range, so...
Oh, yes, I see. Okay.
Alright, and that is going to end his turn.
Okay. So is there enough space for me to just kind of cross the 10 feet there? Even going like around the wee
Yes.
goblin body?
Yeah,
Okay.
the sort of walkway part of this room is probably about 10 feet wide. It's pretty big.
Okay. Alright, I rolled a 9 total to him with my warhammer.
Sadly, that does not. You do actually manage to land a solid blow, but this guy's armor is remarkably well constructed and seems to just absorb the blow. He doesn't seem to notice in his battle rage.
Oh, hand cramp! It was cramp!
Alright. Mike, you're up.
Okay. I will now turn to him and say, "Do not lecture me of honor." And I will. That is a 23.
23
Jeez,
certainly hits.
my rolls today. 6 points of slashing damage on the first hit.
Okay.
And then... nah. I'll just attack again. 17?
Okay, that hits. Oh no, sorry, 17 doesn't hit. My apologies.
Oh.
17 doesn't hit. What a beast. Alright, yeah.
Alright. But he is visibly in quite some pain at this point.
Okay. That's my turn. I'll go and stay locked with him.
Alright. So he is kind of panting and wheezing, and his battle stance is kind of sagging a little bit at this point, but he remains steadfast. Garrick, you're up.
He's still mad.
still
Okay,
mad.
I am going to try. I have a weird question. Is flanking a thing in 5e?
It is not, no.
Okay. Then it doesn't matter that I
think it is for player characters, but not for NPCs, maybe?
Okay.
It's really weird, though. I kind of hate the way flanking works in like that regard, because it seems so busted if PCs can flank and NPCs can't. It's weird.
Yeah, I just quickly checked my reference. There is no default flanking rule, so no.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm just going to cast Sacred Flame again. Try
Alright.
to burn this boy with the holy might.
Give him the flame.
I rolled a 23.
That certainly hits.
22, I guess.
It doesn't hit, sorry.
Oh,
That
shit.
hits.
And, almost minimum damage. 2 damage.
Okay, so your Sacred Flame once again just ignites his back and just leaves a searing mark, and he does stagger forward slightly at this, but still standing. Kaelin.
I'm gonna try to take another shot with my bow.
I would say he's very obscured by Vike right now.
Okay,
You
so
may
can
have
I,
to move around for
can
a
I
better
shift
vantage.
over and then do it?
Oh yeah, you could stand there and do it, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shift over and then take a shot. Wherever the shot's best. 20 to hit.
That certainly hits.
Alright. 5 damage.
Okay, so your arrow just thunks into a gap, it appears, between a pauldron and his chest plate, and he just slowly sinks to one knee and drops his sword on the ground. But he is remaining on his knee right now.
Oh.
However, he has certainly stopped trying to fight you actively.
Are you done?
He goes, "You have bested me through whatever tactics you may need to use."
Alright. I walk up to the kneeling goblin. Like, not right in front of him, like, still a couple feet away, obviously,
Yeah.
but I walk up to him. I'm like, what were you doing in here? What's down that hole?
Oh, I think you'll find some of your friends down that hole. As well as the one who's making us do it.
What exactly is that?
Alive or dead?
Well, that's none of my business. I'm simply doing as he asks.
Well, you might want to make it our business, seeing as you don't have very long to live.
And why would I care about helping you?
We could let you live.
Well, the one down there, the best thing you could do is turn back.
That's not an option.
Well, you should know. You might see your friends, but they ain't your friends anymore.
What is it we are looking at here? What is down there?
Oh, he calls himself a sage or some such. Oh, just ask that we give him anyone who trespasses. And he protects us here. Gives us a safe place to raid from. You've probably seen his creations. They leave us alone if we do what he asks.
Man, beast, worse.
Well, they seem to be made from the trees and the land. I don't know, I don't ask. I'm sure you've seen the little monsters he makes.
And you gave him the travelers that came in a while ago? Is that what you were talking?
Many, many so-called heroes who stroll down here. We gotta deal with him. Don't kill him ourselves. And when he wants some, we give him.
What is down there? What's the terrain?
Oh, another layer of this old fort. Seems ruined by now, but he's using it for something. You see at this point, the chieftain is definitely starting to struggle to breathe.
I feel like we should put him in his misery. He's gonna die anyway.
I am no executioner.
You could not let him die.
We did just promise to spare him in exchange for information, so
That is true. That is true.
I feel we should honor our deal.
Stem his bleeding, and then he is not our problem anymore. Did not come here for goblins, but I am no executioner either.
I'll try to stabilize him if possible.
Alright, maybe a medicine check. Are you proficient with
I
this?
am not.
Okay, just make me a medicine
not with
check.
medicine specifically, but wait, do I have a spell? Am I crazy? Can I cast Spare the Dying?
I'll allow it, yes.
Okay.
Okay. He does, however, still have an arrow sticking out of his clavicle, which you might...
Sure.
Just for a reminder.
Is he gonna live though? Like,
What, from your... Does it look like he's gonna live?
well, yeah. Like, I mean, is he living? Is he alive? Is he dead?
He's alive, but he's bleeding and on his knees with an arrow in his chest.
We have a paladin and a cleric, and we cannot heal this guy.
I put a hand on his chest, and I very carefully take the arrow out. Mind you, this is Vike doing that. So.
That might kill him.
Well, if he's going to be, I've already started doing it.
As soon as the arrow's out, he just clasps one of his hands to the hole. And you can see him just trying to regain focus.
Okay, can I use lay on hands to restore a single point to him?
Yes, you
Would
can.
that be enough?
Yeah.
All right.
Did Spare the Dying do nothing?
Well, Spare the Dying stops him literally dying, but he has he had something in him that was actively wounding him. You can't heal someone while they have a sword stuck in them. So.
Yeah, makes sense.
Or an arrow. But okay, yeah, Craig, you put your hand on him and just about spare enough healing energy that you do see the wound begin to scab over, and the bleeding, while it is still bleeding, it slows, and it slows to what seems to be a non-life-threatening amount. He goes, "Ugh, you have some honor yet. I will leave these lands in return for your kindness."
Well, that's good.
One thing.
Yes.
On your way out, you might meet one of your compatriots. What's his name? Greeks?
Crix.
You might want to give
me,
him.
of all my warriors and clansmen who faced that monstrous beast that I failed to stand up to, Crix survived.
Sure did.
Good God.
Maybe he's lucky. It's better to be lucky than good.
Crix has never been particularly lucky.
Do you consider yourself lucky?
I'm still breathing.
Exactly.
As is he.
I will rest here, but I will be gone when you return. If you return.
Fair enough.
Word of advice. Do not trust or listen to the man you will meet.
Noted.
He kind of pushes himself over to one of the walls and just slumps against it.
Just realized I've been doing Sacred Flame wrong this whole time.
I thought it's a saving check.
It is.
Yeah. I was like, nah, he knows how his skull works. He didn't know.
I thought I read that wrong.
That's
Sorry.
fine, don't worry.
Figure
All
it
right.
out now.
I suppose we must make our way down this hole. Is there a rope or anything?
So
or?
you look into this hole, and actually there's almost like thick vines knotted, but deliberately fastened to the top and draping down, so you can't see much of it, but there's to be a floor maybe 50 to 100 feet below. But the vines go right the way down. You could almost certainly climb down them.
And can we see the bottom?
Yes.
Alright, okay.
There is torchlight flickering on the ground in the bottom.
I look to the group. I look, are we ready to do this? This does not look like it's going to be pleasant.
Well, I'd be worried about falling, but I'd assume there's no stairs if Crick said that the chief himself goes down this way, so...
Well,
I'd
there
assume
must be a way down, yes.
He sort of looks up to you and goes, I use the vines.
Sorry.
I recommend you do the same.
Alright. Let's try to get down there.
I'm gonna start climbing down.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm going to start climbing down as well.
Okay, because I assume you guys are just taking your time and going carefully.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, it's actually not too hard. These are very thick and very sturdy vines, it seems. You will make it down eventually, and you descend into what appears to be a large sort of open room, but this one is in much worse a state of decay. The air down here is much damper, and while there is flickering torchlight, there is no hint of sort of brightness or any kind of air down here. It's very dank, very heavy air. And you look around, you see that actually there is some other sources of light other than the torches. There appears to be, and John, you'll like this, bioluminescent fungus.
Hey!
Shedding strange violet and green lights, and it clings to the walls and the ceilings in between mossy cracks and rock outcrops coming out of the very walls themselves. The state of repair down here is pretty abysmal. It almost looks like a cave-in has already happened, in essence. You can smell rotting vegetation and just awful, awful smells down here. However, the area that you're in appears to be, well, fairly quiet. There is some bodies down here, not anything like the goblins you just saw, just 2 skeletons lay. And there's also some shrubbery and what appears to be vegetation growing out of the floor.
Do the skeletons look goblin-sized?
They do not. They look human-sized.
Oh, okay.
As we're kind of making our way down, this is again up to you, Connor. Can I use second wind here, just kind of like to kind of roll my shoulder, kind of try to stem my own bleeding a bit?
Second wind is typically a combat action.
Okay, that's fine. Sure.
Alright. So, you guys make your way to the bottom of the vines, and you get a better look at this room now, away from the ceiling and the horrendous smell of the fungus that covers it. The floor of the room is actually largely, it seems to be almost agricultural in nature. There are dense patches of fungus and even some rusted farming and gardening tools lying around, hose and a shovel, and even a rusted wheelbarrow in one corner. The skeletons lie seemingly in between patches, and there doesn't seem to be any activity here.
Ursa, as we enter the room, I'll also just say to Kalen, kind of to the side, when we get into fights, stay behind me, boy, where you can use that bow more effectively. We can't have a repeat of last time.
I mean, the goblin ran up to me, alright? I didn't exactly ask for it to come.
Because you weren't behind me. You are a good shot.
Actually, yes,
Stay
I was.
behind me.
I kind of, did the thing with the heroism and then the thing, but
then you stepped away from not being behind me. You are a good shot. It'll do us no good if you're dead.
As you guys are raising your voice and arguing about Kalen and the tactics used in their archery, you notice a creaking sound begin to emanate as the 2 skeletons begin to seemingly take life again.
Lovely.
And begin to stand up.
See, look what you did, Vike. You woke up the skeletons, okay?
And I would like you all.
I'm not the one shouting.
Is there a specific location on this map?
There is. I'm about to show you.
Okay.
Dramatic reveal.
And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Yay.
Oh, it's a 9 for me.
Alright.
18 for me. Hot diggity dog.
Hey, 15.
May we have our turn order, please?
The turn order is already open. You can just edit your turn in there.
Oh. Can I do that?
We roll initiative for these fine calcium-based gentlemen.
By the way, if we're supposed to see anything yet, I don't.
It's top left.
Oh.
Zoom out.
Every time.
I cannot add my turn.
I always
It's
get
not like
baited.
immediately top left. It's
You can't add your turn?
No.
No, you have to add the turns for us,
You have to
unfortunately.
add the turn order.
Oh, okay. Alright, what did you all roll? I'll just put it in for you.
Alright, I got a 9 total.
9. Taylor?
I got 13.
13. Vike?
18.
18. Gadrick?
And 15.
Ooh. Well, good initiative rolls.
Yeah.
I rolled a 13 and a 2. You guys can see the turn order though, right?
Nope.
Okay,
Just-
that's really weird.
just the
So
two
let me
of them.
reopen
Maybe.
it for it. Can you see it now?
I can see the turn order, but I can only see the 2.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
only see the 2.
That's so weird. Okay, I'll just reset it. Alright, I'll add you all turns again. Good old roll 20. Alright. Can you see it filling with turns now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, well in that case, put your initiatives in again. Okay, I rolled a 2 and a 13. You had to shout near the skeletons, didn't you?
Yep.
I mean, he's trying to lecture me. I cannot help it.
Oh,
It's Razix's house. I feel at home here.
Right. Alright. So, let's see who's at the top. Mr. Vike, take your action. The skeletons have just about stand up now, and you realize they've leaned over and grabbed some of the rusted farming implements. One is wielding sort of what appears to be a shovel in pretty bad state of repair, and the other's got actually a rusted scythe.
I'll look to Kaylin and kind of finish our argument. Stay behind me. And I will move up to this guy.
Alright.
I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to second wind.
Okay.
So that is...
I'm pretty sure second wind is an action.
Nah, it's a
second
bonus
wind's
action.
a bonus action.
Okay, so 9 points of healing on that.
Okay.
Then I'll go ahead and use my action to swing at the skeleton in front of me
Okay.
for a 15.
Yeah, that does hit, I believe. Sorry, let me just check for 1 second.
Sure.
What have I done with the... Oh, here we go. Yes, that does hit.
Okay, for 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Alright, so your axe just collides into this, and you notice that an arm actually just comes off. You sever clean through bone. Unfortunately for you, it wasn't the one holding the shovel. Alright, Garrick, you're up.
This seems like a great opportunity to channel my divinity.
Okie doke.
All of them are within range and need to make a Constitution saving throw.
What's your DC?
My DC is... Ooh, it's on the other page. It is 13.
Okay, so we'll roll it for the one-armed skeleton now, wielding a shovel next to Vike first. They roll a 9 and fail. The Twig Blight next to them rolls a 9 and fails. The
Nice.
skeleton wielding the scythe rolls an 18 and makes it. And the Twig Blight below you rolls a 15 and makes it.
Okay, so people that failed take good damage. 4 radiant damage.
Okay.
And those who...
The one with the skeleton with the shovel just is caught by this blinding light and just seems to explode backwards, almost into nothing. And the Twig Blight as well just disintegrates before your eyes.
Oh.
And those who didn't, those who passed take half, so they take 2.
Okay, so the other ones seem to like sort of wince back a little bit. However, they seem okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm going to move over here.
Okay, Kaelin, your turn.
I am going to take out my bow, and I'm going to take a shot at the skeleton with the what does he have? The scythe?
There's a scythe, yeah, sort of a large rusted scythe.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot at that one. That looks scary.
Okay.
7.
7 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Went right through
So
the
you
bones.
take a shot and yeah, John, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're stealing this
I was like,
thunder.
oh, it can go right through the bones. Then you said it, and now I'm sad. As John said, it goes right through the bones.
And how unoriginal of you, Connor.
I know, right?
Shit. I am going to stand there. I'm not going to move.
Okay, I just realized that I deleted the turns of the ones that had initiative. Whoops, my apologies. Let me fix that. Okay.
Who's
So
gonna
that's the
go
end of your
after
turn?
me? Yes.
Garrick, you've already had your turn, so why are you there again?
Not sure.
That should have been Rurik. My apologies. Rurik, your turn.
Okie doke. I shall.
Shouldn't it be your skeleton?
Yeah, I'll go for the skeleton. I'll just close the distance, and I'm just going to do a regular Warhammer swing.
All right.
Ooh, that's a 24 total.
That certainly hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, and that deals 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right. As you deal your damage to the
Bam!
skeleton, you swing down, you catch it on the skull. You realize that these bodies have been dead for some time, and your warhammer seems perfectly suited to smashing through them. and you actually just obliterate the skeleton's entire skull. And
Back to the earth with your foul bean.
The robes and the bones that remain just crumple onto the floor.
And that ends my turn.
Alright. Everyone's been right. There's twig
Yep.
blight. Sorry, the turn order tracker got a bit fucked up. Okay. Well, this one twig blight remaining. Good luck, kid. Is gonna run up to Kalen and make its attack. That is going to be a... Oh, natural 20. He's trying his best.
You go, twig blight.
Alright, and that is going to be... Oof, that is going to be 6 points of piercing damage.
Ow!
As this thing seems to lash out at you almost in a stabbing motion with these gnarled branches, and you feel them just pierce into your side.
Ugh.
Extremely painful attack from this twig blight.
For God's sakes.
Vike, it's woodcutting time.
Indeed. I'll just turn around and throw both of the axes at it.
Okay, roll those one at a time. I think
Sure.
I think you can only throw one, right?
Can I?
Because you're not making a melee attack, you're making a ranged attack.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, that's a 19 on the first
That
one
hits.
for a 8 points of slashing damage.
Alright, your axe just embeds into its skull and once again, cuts it in half, just disintegrates.
All right, I will walk over and pick up my axe, and I'd assume no more enemies around.
No, that is the end. The twig blight crumbles to the floor and you are met with the disconcerting sound of silence. Which sounds something like this.
Can I cast Healing Word on myself?
No.
Oops, sorry. Okay.
You must suffer.
Can I somehow not like tend to the bones if there are any to make sure that they're laid to rest, so to speak?
Absolutely, yeah, you can, what would you like to do with them? I will say the one caught by your radiance got essentially disintegrated. There are some fragments over by the north wall, but the one with the scythe, Garrick just respectfully obliterated that one's skull, so the rest of the bones are lying there in a pile under this robe.
Yeah, I guess I just want to make sure that they are.
Alright, give it a wee sprinkle of your holy water there, Garrick.
Yeah, something to stem the undeath, I guess.
Okay. So what would you like to do? Sprinkle some holy water on it?
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Sure. They're now slightly damp bones.
Nice. Works for me.
So you guys looking around this cavern now that you've settled your score with the skeletons, you realize that there is a breach in the wall to the north that seems to lead into some sort of large cavern. You can't quite see into it without going closer, as it is a little darker. You can see some dim light in there, but you're not quite sure what's in there. Seems to be an opening to quite a large cavern, though. And there's also a door in the southeast corner, and a door on the eastern wall, both of which are fairly uniform. Kind of hard to distinguish between the two, but they are both in quite serious states of disrepair. There's actually cracks in the wood where you could potentially even get a peek through because of just the terrible state that the walls are in here.
Well, we fought more of those things that we fought originally in the forest. It seems like we're going the right way by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, if that's what the Goblin Chief means by these, the land itself rising up, I guess we are getting closer.
Something does, like, for someone to be able to raise things like this, that can't be an easy magical feat, I would assume.
No, returning a spirit to a body is foul magic. Unclean.
Necromancy.
Right, but that also means we're probably dealing with somebody who is fairly magically powerful, I would imagine.
You're probably right.
We need to remember to be on our guard.
What have you been this whole time?
True.
I'm sorry, I like to be on guard, okay? I would like to not be killed, but, have at her.
Kalen, I think you entirely missed what I was. Forget it. Alright.
Which way are we going now? Are we going...
Well, Yawning Cavern, or...?
I imagine he's deeper in the cavern, yet still, but if we want to check our flanks, we could check the doors.
Okay, can I go up to one of the doors with a crack in it? Because you said some of them were splintered open, is that correct?
There's sort of like, because of the damp and the decay down here, yeah, some of the wood is warped and cracked, and there are some seemingly holes in the doors that you might be able to get a good look through.
Okay. I'll start with the one to the south and just take a look through there.
Sure, so you go and take a peek through there. There's, again, a torchlight flickering in there. And you notice a long corridor that seems to abruptly stop as almost you can see the paved stone on the floor stops, and it's almost like it's been torn through by this rupture of just raw, rocky earth. Almost like this place must have really suffered in the earthquake that hit it.
Curious.
So, like, is it like a wall? Like, can we not go through it? Or is it just like a tunnel kind of thing?
It's like it appears to be like a tunnel almost intersects it. You do see that it's broken through the wall as well to the side.
Okay,
so
I
it's
just want
almost
to make
like
sure,
a normal stone corridor intersected by this rough stone tunnel that seems to have broken off the corridor.
Makes sense. All right. Is there holes in the other door up top too, or just that one?
Honestly, both the doors that you can see, they're in pretty shoddy states of disrepair. They seem like, honestly, there would be no challenge in breaking them down, for instance.
I was gonna say, can I go look in the other one, or
yeah,
do
sure.
you want to go?
Take a peek.
All right, Gadrick, you peek through the stone, and you see essentially just a bunch of almost like wooden benches or perhaps bunks in a room lined with corridors. There are several rooms coming off of this, and I will say, as you put your face a little closer, you can hear the odd bit of activity in this room.
I motion to the party to come hither so I don't have to shout.
Okay, I will move closer to Garrick.
What is it?
I hear something.
Garrick, in fact, as you're looking through, you do see the shape of a goblin start to emerge from one of the rooms coming off of it.
Goblins.
Wait.
You notice he's carrying a crate of what appears to be, you would assume, almost like potions or perhaps vials of some liquid you can't identify from here.
Can I see for a second, Garrick? Can I take a look? Is it like a living goblin or a goblin that happens to be like dead and then like undead?
Make me a perception check.
Undead goblin.
16.
This looks like a regular goblin to you.
Okay.
And he's just carrying his large crate of some sort of alchemical supplies. And then he disappears out of sight to the other side of the room.
I look to the group and I go, the chief never mentioned that there were other goblins down here.
He mentioned that they were working for him. That they were working for this sage. Is it probably people working for the sage spared from Calcrix above?
I guess.
I care not for them. I say we go in, we deal with them so we don't have to worry about being flanked and we move forward.
Perhaps they have supplies. They looked like they were carrying a crate of something.
Well, let's try and take it then and have a wee look. Should we move?
I bust the door in.
You bust the door in.
Open up!
I was gonna say we could do this quietly, but never mind.
We hear the goblin from the back.
You
Do you have a
smash the door
warrant?
in, and you actually hear the sound of a crate dropping and shattering vials. As
Damn
this
it.
goblin
nice.
rushes out,
Way
and
to
another one
go.
does too, holding a spear and looking at you. But Garrick, you busted the door in, correct?
Yeah.
Make me a perception roll. You now see
to
there's,
go,
in fact, another side of rooms coming off this as well.
I rolled a 3 + 8, 11.
Okay, I'd say that's enough. It's not a particularly hard thing to hear. Although you see the two goblins scurrying out to meet you, you can hear there are other people kind of scurrying in the side rooms.
I yell, "They're not alone, these two."
Of course we're not. What are you doing down here? Are you to be taken to Master Belloc?
Don't have time for this.
Yeah, we don't have time for this.
I'd walk into the room as well.
Alright. These two goblins
Gonna-
are still brandishing spears.
Draw my weapons and
Alright, in that case, roll initiative because they will respond to you drawing your weapon.
oh, good.
You know, we cannot fight all day, right?
Says
7.
who?
Lucky 7.
Let me add you chaps some initiative.
Look,
Alright.
if you don't want to fight all day, we can sleep here, but you know, you gotta tell that to Vike, not Larkin, alright?
Rurik, nice 7, dude.
I'm just saying.
Slow and steady wins the race.
Same.
Alright, let's see what our goblin friends roll.
There are other avenues than bash skull, bash skull.
They
You want to
roll-
try to reason with the goblins whose home
No.
turf we're invading.
But I could have snuck in.
And then got ambushed.
And done what? As a bard, just hit them with your loot?
No, just you get some recon. We don't have to literally bash everything down.
Alright, you bickering fools. The goblins are at the top of the turn order. You go.
Oh, great.
Intruders! Everyone, protect the laboratory! And these two with the spears, how far are you away? You are 30 feet, perfect. They're going to run up to you two, and the top one is going to stab at you, Garrick.
I'm going to cast Warding Flare.
Alright, it gives disadvantage, right?
Gives his disadvantage on his attack roll, yeah.
Okie dokie. Let me just...
Unless he doesn't have eyes. Like
well, I'm glad you specified that.
Can't be blinded, right? So.
John, I will not permit any metagaming. I know that you know that I love blind goblins, so you get disadvantage for the rest of the session.
Damn it.
Right. So this one's going to swing at you with a swing? No, stab at you with its spear. And, oh, even with disadvantage, that is an 18 to hit, actually.
That hits. Ouch.
18 and a 14 on the rolls there. Okay, that is going to be 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As they stab you right in the shin, where your shin guard is one of the weaker pieces of your armor, and you do feel the tip just pierce into your leg. Extremely painful place to get hit. Anyone who's played rugby knows how painful that is.
Yes, can confirm.
And the other one is going to take a stab at you, Vike.
Okay.
And that is going to be a 17 to hit. This is with the scimitar. He's sort of running at you and slashing at you. He's dropped his spear and drawn his sword. And that is going to be for... okay, rolls a 1. That's going to be for 3 points of slashing damage.
Alrighty.
As this one just rakes the scimitar across your chest. Doesn't pierce your armor, but it does manage to just graze your upper clavicle at the end of the hit. And also, you do hear scurrying from the side rooms as several smaller goblins begin to pour out. These guys not looking equipped for combat at all. However, they are dressed in the rags and leathers that you saw many of the bodies, and Crix as well, wearing upstairs. And they all begin to spill out into the corridor.
Okay.
And
Jesus.
you notice that they're
this
all...
was a wonderful idea.
You notice that they're all holding slings in their hands.
Oh, we better.
They all run in. It's the firing squad, lads. Get ready. And they are all going to unleash a slingshot at you. However, please add 2 to your AC as it is an obscured shot due to the goblin standing in front of you.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to roll these. 4 of them will be firing at you, Garrick. The bottom 4s, you're the only one they can see. And the top 4 will be firing at you, Vike. So we're going to deal with the ones firing at Garrick first.
Okay.
So the first one is an 11.
Nope. Miss.
The second one is a 17.
Miss.
The next one is an 18.
Oh, that hits.
And the next one is a natural 1.
Misses.
Okay,
With
so...
the +2, he missed.
Alright, so
one
that
hit.
one hits 4. That is 2 points of piercing damage that you take. As one of the stones just whips into your cheek and manages to draw blood. Probably going to leave a bit of a bruise. And the 4 firing at you, Vike. The first one is an 8. The second one is a 19.
Yes.
The next one is a natural 20. And the one after that is a 2. Oh, sorry, a 3. Oof.
19
that must
hits
hit
you?
now, right?
Yikes.
Okay, and that is going to be... So that was 2 hits, right? One of which was a crit.
Yeah.
The first one is 1 point of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the crit is... That's not more like it's 7 points of piercing damage.
Yikes.
Okay.
As one of them just
that
whips
does...
you in the shoulder, and the other one just cracks you in the forehead, and you're sent really
Yeah.
low.
That one actually drops me to my knees, and as I kind of start to black out, and just... Ugh. And I come back at 1, because
Alright.
half-orc.
Because half-orcs are hard bastards. So you actually crack yourself back and stumble against the back wall, and just manage to bring yourself to stand forwards. And that's going to be Kaelin's turn. Bear in mind, you guys are... You'd be hearing a commotion, but you'd be relatively oblivious to the hail that they just withstood.
It's like dunk 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 dunk.
Yeah. Why are they knocking on the door?
What the hell is going on in there? Okay. Yikes. Can I... If I go up to the edge of the door here,
Yes.
can I, like, peek in and see what's going on here?
Yeah, you can peek in and see Vike and Garrick engaged in combat. Vike doesn't look great. He doesn't seem like he's really even holding his weapons ready for this goblin brandishing a scimitar at him, but you can see there are bodies in the back, although you can't quite see how many. You can see the 4, I would say. The top 4.
I'm going to cast Heroism on Vike again.
Okay.
So here's your free 5 hit points.
Ooh, that Chiefy boy messed me up.
Now, when do they gain the hit points from heroism?
Well, it's at the start of his turn, so he's
Okay.
gonna have to wait. But
I believe he goes next anyway. So.
yeah. So also too, by the way, just so I mean, I doubt we'll need it now, but you are also immune to being frightened as well.
Okay.
I get the impression Vike's immune to being frightened anyway. All right, you can have the snail of concentration.
Yeah. And then that's all I can do. So that's it.
All right, Vike, you're up.
Okay. I'm actually only going to take one of my X's out. I'm actually going to take out that shield that I have.
Okay.
Didn't ever think
Unsling
Vike
your
was going
shield
to.
off your back.
Yeah, he's getting like peppered with just slingshots and sees all these guys coming out, so he's going to raise it up in front of his face.
Yeah, you do get the hit points though too.
All right.
Yeah, I went ahead and added those. Thank you.
Okay.
And I'll just swing at the one in front of me.
Okay. Make your attack.
That is a 24.
That does hit.
Okay, for... Oh, nope. Yeeted my die off the table. 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And because I'm wearing a shield, that is actually my turn. I don't get a bonus action.
All right.
Well,
so
I don't get to attack.
You managed to return the attack just after reeling off the wall. You kind of unhook your shield and just, with a clumsy blow, strike forward. But you do find its target on the goblin, and you manage to get a nasty cut off onto one of his arms. But he is still standing and still brandishing his scimitar. Galdrick, you're up.
Alrighty.
I am going to, as well, take a swing at the goblin in front of me.
All right.
My warhammer. And I rolled a 17.
Okay, that does hit.
Perfect. Hey, 9 damage. Bludgeoning damage.
Beautiful. All right, your one, you land your warhammer straight down his head. It actually kind of raises the spear. You just break through the central shaft of the spear and beautifully plant your warhammer into this goblin's face and cave it in as he drops dead on the floor next to you.
Okay. Do I get in or out of the room? Getting peppered would be bad. I guess I'm going to step forward
Okay.
to allow my comrades entry.
You're a braver man than I. All right.
Yeah.
Roderick, you're up.
Okay, so do I have any idea what's going on yet, or
Arguably, no. I will
No.
allow you to be the judge of how much you would realize is going on, but you don't see anything.
okay? All right. Do I see my companions at least? Can I see? Can I?
If you go there, yes. But bear in mind, like, they're in quite a tight corridor, and you essentially see their backs. But,
Okay, that's all. I'm going to cast Bless if you'll allow it.
Yep.
On all of them.
I will allow.
Okay. All right. So
What
you're
is
all
that?
you're all blessed, and anytime you make an attack roll, sneeze, or a saving throw, you get just an attack roll or a saving throw. You get to add a D4 to it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
that's on all of them and not me.
Okay.
But I that is a concentration spell. So
Alright, you can have the snail of concentration. Okay.
Okay. And that I'm just going to end my turn there.
Okie doke.
We get a D4 on attack and saving throw.
Yes.
Okay.
Goblin time. And guess who just stepped up and made themselves a target?
Hello.
All right.
I
Garrick,
don't
you
have a
lose
+2
the +2 to
anymore.
AC because you're no longer obstructed. And you are now the only target that all of these goblins can see. So
Oh,
I will
Jesus
say
Christ.
6 of them are going to
He's
swing at
fine.
you. The back 2 and the bottom 4. So you all see them focus in their eyes on you as you take a step forward. They all kind of nervously jitter back and start slinging up their slings. So the first one is
Just like firing squad of rocks.
the first one is a 19.
On my order.
That hits.
All right. Second one is a 17.
That hits.
Third one is an 11.
That misses.
Fourth one is a 1.
Misses.
Fifth one is a 16.
That also hits. Yikes.
It's 3 hits so far.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
counting them.
All right. And then the next one is also a 1.
That also misses.
This is terrible of me. Was that 5 or 6?
That was 5.
That was 5. Thank you.
Wait, really? I thought that was
I
six.
thought that was 6.
I'm pretty sure it was 6. Like, I'm 100% sure.
Because
I
it was
didn't
2
count
ones and an 2 ones and an 11
Ones
were the
and an
misses.
11.
So that was
Yeah,
I was
6.
gonna say.
All right, so you take 3 hits. And this
John's trying
barrage
to kill
of
himself.
stones. The first one you take 4 piercing damage. The second one you take 4 piercing damage. And the third one, you take 3 piercing damage.
Ouch.
4, 4, and 3 makes 11.
Yep.
11.
Okay.
As these stones just ricochet, you hear them pinging off, and just as you hear them ping off the wall behind you, 3 just slam into your head as well, and you are given a little bit of a ding. However, the front 2 are still going to be slinging at Vike. First one is going to be 19 to hit.
That misses.
Okay. And the next one is going to be a 7. They both miss. One clatters off your shield, and the other one just smashes into the wall behind you. However, the goblin with the scimitar in front of you is going to swing at you, Garrick, as he sees you heading towards the rest.
Also going to cast Warding Flare on it as well.
Okay. So the first one was a 19, and the second one was a 15.
Misses.
Okay. So your Warding Flare just goes off just in time, and it completely breaks the structure of his swing. He kind of draws back, barely even making an attack at you. All right, Kaelin, you're up.
Okay. It's looking really good, guys. So I'm going to kind of look into the room. Can I see like most of the slingy goblins?
I would say that you can wait from where you are. You can see 4 of them. You can see the 4 that would be straight ahead of you.
Okay. I'm going to take out my bow and try to hit. I guess like the front one. I guess.
Yeah, a shot at any of them, they would be in quite significant cover for you because they are relatively obstructed. Yes.
Like even if I'm like looking into the room.
Oh, if you're like stepping into the room, oh, that's fine. Yeah, sorry. I thought you were like firing from behind the.
Yeah, so like, can I go? Oh shoot, I don't really want to step in because then I'll get an opportunity attack.
You wouldn't take an opportunity attack from stepping in.
Are you trying to like step next to me, or are you trying to literally run?
Unless Rurik wants to opportunity attack you, you wouldn't take an opportunity.
No, well, I'm just worried about this goblin beside Vike. That's all.
Okay. That goblin is bleeding quite profusely from the arm, I will say.
Right, but like if I like go into the room, shoot, and then go out, will I get hit?
You will take an opportunity attack, yes.
Damn. Alright.
You can always just shoot the guy in front of me.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that, but... Alright, I'll shoot the goblin in front of Vike, I guess.
Okay, you swing around the doorframe, fire off your shot.
10.
Did you add your D4?
No, I did not!
Ooh.
You're all
Blast
so excited, and it's not going to matter. But
13?
Doesn't hit.
His AC is 15, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
No, his AC is... you figured out by now, it is 15, yes.
Oh, fine. Whatever. I got excited for nothing. Alright.
Yeah, I thought maybe.
I guess that's all I do, because I can't really do much else.
Yeah, you managed to actually get a shot off on this, but it's a very weakly pulled shot as you were just flipping around the doorway, essentially. And it just clatters off of one of the leather pads across this goblin's chest.
It's alright.
Mike, you're up.
Go ahead and swing at this guy in front of me.
Alright.
For a... 22.
Yeah, that unsurprisingly hits.
Okay, 6 points of slashing damage.
Alright, yeah, the second one you just cleave deep into his neck, and immediately you just see his eyes roll back in his head as his body slumps over backwards. As you do that, the rest of the goblins kind of drop their slings and just, and start backing off. As they are quite clearly without the will to fight once the guards are taken care of. And you find yourselves in this laboratory with a small crowd of cowering goblins in front of you.
Oh boy.
Against the back wall.
Yeah, I was gonna say same thing.
And they all start nodding and just moving
Now.
off. Alright, I can only move the tokens so quickly. They all kind of huddle in the back together.
10 out of 10.
Alright, do we want to investigate or do we want to interrogate them first?
Look around so we know what we're dealing with, and maybe you have a better idea of what to ask them about.
Sure, do you guys just want to have a quick sort of like nosy around where you're in, get a idea of where
I
it
will
is?
stay and watch the goblins, just as a heads up.
Sure.
Yeah, you stay and watch the goblins, Vike. We will look around.
Okay,
How's that?
sure. So for the rest of you, for the 3 of you, you kind of have a look around, a quick glance in each of the rooms. There's no other goblins in here that you see, but what you do see is several tables and even one with a dissection of what appears to be some sort of giant, hideous rat on it. And this appears to be a place where experiments take place. There's a lot of alchemical ingredients and mixing vats and foul-smelling liquids and all sorts of bizarre smells in this place.
I'm going to drink my healing potion.
Okay, you don't want to drink one of the bizarre liquids instead?
No, I'm okay, thanks.
Alright. So
I might ask the goblins for some healing potions, but other than that.
But yeah, you do see all sorts of crates full of vials and substances. You have no idea what they're doing. Some are bubbling, some are smoking.
I want to drink that.
Yeah, the vat in the room in the southwest corner appears to be some sort of bubbling dark orange liquid, giving off a thin vapor of blackened smoke. It's a strange place.
Does it smell of anything?
Would you like to go and give it a sniff?
I will
Master
just
Dwarf.
stand back and try and waft the steam.
Okay, you try
Rather than lean
wafting
right over.
some vapors in your general direction, and yeah, I would say that you've lived in a village town where there's a lot of sort of like mining commodities and general trade. It has a vaguely almost like sulfurous smell, sort of like a smoky sulfurous smell to it. It's quite acrid, but not like too horrendous. It's not like an unusual smell. You recognize it as sulfur.
Okay.
All right.
What were they doing here?
Something foul anyway.
Why don't we ask them? I walk up to Vike, who's intimidating the goblins, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm just standing there with both of my axes, just kind of like staring at them.
Would you like to make an intimidation check? If you're trying to keep them sheepish in a corner.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Full intimidation.
22.
Yep, they are looking pretty sheepish in that corner right about now. You've obviously you don't even need any sort of insight to see this. You scare the living daylights out of them. They are not going to try anything.
All right, listen up. We have a few questions for you. If you do as we ask, we may be merciful. If not, I will leave you to my friend here. And I point to the big scary bike.
They kind of all, alright.
Alright. What are you guys doing here?
They'll kind of look between each other until eventually one of them kind of steps forward. We just move things around and the master gives us notes and tells us what to do and we just do that. We don't want to be here.
What is your master doing here? What is this laboratory for?
We don't know. We just do what he says and he takes things sometimes from here.
You said he brought notes.
Oh, yeah.
Where are they?
Well, I'll mention one of the foremen. They kind of weakly gesture towards the two corpses of the goblins by the door. One of them's probably got some of them.
I'll go and rummage through the goblins' pockets.
You kind of rummage around one. You don't find anything on him, but the second one eventually you do find just like a folded up rough bit of parchment in one of his pockets on his sort of leather tunic. And you take it out and you read it, and it's a list of ingredients written in a tongue that you don't actually understand, but you do see sort of quantities, and it's very obviously a list, but you're not quite sure what it's for.
It's a list of something. I can't read it.
Well,
can I read it?
I'll hand it around.
Yeah, can any of us read it, I guess? Check it.
What languages do you all speak?
I actually did my languages this time. I decided to speak Elfish.
No, it's not in Elvish.
Okay.
I speak Common and Dwarven.
It's not in Common or Dwarven.
Alright, I guess.
Well, how about you lot tell us what it says?
Didn't even think of that.
Oh, alright, well, see, this bit's, and he sort of gestures at the top and goes, well, this is an incantation we gotta read. I think he makes them, but the rest of it's just ingredients. He just tells us vials A or B, or, which colour to put in. We don't know what any of it does. And he seems to be genuinely not really sure about what it is.
And do you just put it all in that big pot you've got back there?
And he stares back at the parchment and goes, yeah, this one's for the vat in room 4 at the moment. And he gestures towards the room in the southwest corner.
And what is it he does with this liquid after it is mixed up?
Oh, not really the type where you can ask him questions.
You've never seen him do something with this?
No. Well, he sometimes, mumbles to himself or says things about, improving and making them more powerful, but don't know what it does. Sorry.
Where is your master now?
Oh, well, he'll be, probably tending to his creations in the grove, but we aren't allowed over there.
Where is it? Like relative to here?
And one of the goblins just kind of turns around and kind of gestures at the wall they're all backed up against. He goes, "Oh, it's that way. I think I've never been in there."
So which way is he pointing on the map? Sorry?
East.
This way?
Like, back down that
No,
way?
they're pointing to the wall they're backed up against, so like this way.
Oh, that way.
He is on the other... How do you get that way?
Well, he comes in through... There's a doorway in room 3, and he jabs his finger to the right, to the door above them.
So it would be the door here?
No, this one.
This one.
This one?
Your other right.
Oh, there's a door. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the door in that room, sorry.
Oh, that's alright.
Okay.
He comes in through that way. I don't know where the grove is, though. I've never been there.
They've told us all they know, and I don't care to be here any longer.
Hang on, one more thing. Is there anybody else with your master, or is it just your master?
Truth be told, I don't know. Sorry.
He doesn't keep any familiars, any people with him,
he does.
any of you guys?
He does. Well, I'm sure you've seen the horrible little twiggy things. I think I don't know. I shouldn't say anymore. I think he's doing something with them.
And are there any more goblins around?
I think most of us work in here. I don't know. We're not exactly, told much.
One question for me. Have you seen another group come down here? A human, an elf, and a dwarf?
Oh, well, I've heard some of the guards, the foreman, speak about them. Yeah, I think they were taken to him a couple of weeks ago.
Do you know if they're still alive?
I don't know, sorry. I just carry things in the lab for them. We all do. And the rest of the group kind of look around and just nod.
Alright, well, I think...
Yeah, I would say they're free to go.
Your goblin chief is still alive. I would find him.
Done.
Go
He's
upstairs.
the one who threw us
yes.
down here.
Well, tell him we sent you back up and leave.
He'll kill
After
us.
that, well, then you'd better wait down here for a day.
He's in no shape to kill anyone right now.
Oh, well, we'll kill him then. And they all kind of seem to perk up at this. It's like grinning.
What you do is none of my concern. I don't care.
Right. Well, we're off then. If that's all right with yous.
Just do not come back this way.
Oh, believe me, I wouldn't. And they all start. This one starts scurrying off, and the rest kind of look between each other and start following him. And they
Yeah, I'll
scurry
step
into the
aside
room
so
where
that
you
they
came
can.
from.
Okay.
They can go.
The cutthroat world of goblin politics, eh?
It's not who you know; it's who you're killing blow.
Hey!
All right.
It's the Game of Thrones, except all just tiny petty goblin problems.
Welcome to the campaign.
That'd be great. I'd love
We're
it.
just bouncing from like one goblin and kobold clan to another.
Exactly.
The whole campaign.
Yep. That's the end of the one shot, guys. See you later.
All right. Now what do we do? Are we gonna keep going on this? We know he's this way.
How's
Some of us are
how's
starting-
the rest of the party looking health-wise, I guess?
How are you all looking health-wise?
I mean, do you mind us just sharing hit points?
I'm fine with you sharing hit points.
Alright.
It's easier
Well,
than trying
I'm
to
at
guess.
I'm at full health. Does anyone need healing?
I took some major damage there. I drank my healing potion.
I was gonna say I'm at 11 out of 26. What's kind of nice is
How are you at 11?
oh wait no, I'm at 6.
No, you're not, because it's temporary hit points. They go away as soon
You're
as
at
battle's
Oh, well,
done.
then I'm at 1.
Oh boy.
I mean, either way, Vike's got a ton of cuts on his back. He got messed up by the chief. He got hit by those guys in the other room. Took a bunch of.
Perhaps we should take a small break
Pellets.
and get our bearings and then head off, because I think in this state we are pretty beat up.
All right, let's get in one of the rooms. Not the one with a bloody rat in it, though.
No, not that
Yeah,
one.
that
please.
room smells horrendous. There is just the stench of death and decay emanating from it.
Let's speak a more
Can
sanitary.
we just
room,
bed
yes.
down in the most The most hospitable room?
Sure, the room in the top left seems like a storage room. There's a lot of crates of just vials and glass beakers full of odd-looking liquids. Some which seem to match the vat that you saw earlier, Rurik. But nothing too discernible. But it seems fairly quiet in there.
Sure.
As we start to take a short rest, I assume is what we're trying to do.
You can take a short rest.
I'd like to ritual cast Cure Wounds on Vike.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to use my Song of Rest. So if anybody uses any hit die, you get an extra d6 on top of that.
And what would you like to sing for your Song of Rest?
I
believe in a
Got
land
him.
under.
I will sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Vike as he takes a nice little short nap.
I refuse my extra hit die.
It goes for everybody though, not just him.
Yeah, you can all roll hit dice.
I will.
I am gonna roll a hit die.
I'm not, because I'm at full health.
Yeah, well, maybe you want to stand in front sometime.
Ooh, look at that. That was big. I rolled an 8, and then my extra, I only rolled a 1. So.
Oh wait, I rolled the wrong die.
Do I get my spells back at the long or short rest?
Your only warlock gets short rest,
Oh
I
damn.
believe. And of course, arcane recovery from wizards as well.
So I have no more spells. Nice.
Cast your cantrips.
Also, how much should I heal from your spell, John?
Oh, right.
Yeah, I was trying to save your ass with my freaking spells.
It's fine.
Yeah, Loren, a bard is long rest.
Okay.
After the ritual cast.
I haven't played a bard before, so.
Neither do I,
It's,
actually. One of the few classes
6.
I've never played.
6. Nice.
6, yeah. I rolled a 4 plus my level 2. Or is it level plus, or is it wisdom? Wait, hold on. I'm confused.
Nobody knows.
Oh, it's above your wisdom. Haha, it's 7, not 6.
Oh, nice. Extra 1. All right.
Alright, I roll my hit dice.
Alright.
While we're paused here, do we mind if I use the restroom real quick?
Of course, we can take. Yeah, please take a few minutes break.
Yeah.
Alright, you ready?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright then.
Roll.
We will return as our party is just resting up in one of the rooms in Belak's laboratory, taking a short rest and catching their breath while they recuperate from several barrages of pebbles from the slings of the goblins, who they've just let go. So, what would you like to do?
We just short rested, so we're a little bit more healthy now.
You're a little bit more, your vitality's a bit better.
Well,
Right.
look, listen, maybe rather than going straight for Belloc, we should maybe check out some of the other areas in here.
To what end?
Well, we might learn a bit more about what he's doing, or at least find a way to prepare ourselves, or find a vulnerability, maybe.
Any information is better than nothing.
I'd be inclined to agree, especially after these experiments and stuff. God knows what this man is really capable of or doing down here. What do you suggest? Where do we go first?
About that cavern. Back the way.
Yeah.
Back the way we came?
Aye.
Back into the previous room.
Sure, let's go check it out.
Okay.
I head back into the main room.
Alright,
Waddle-
you guys make your way
waddle
back into the main room.
Yep.
You can see the opening into this large cavern. It appears to open up after a narrower entrance into what seemingly staring into the blackness is quite a large cavern. You can see very faint light flickering at one end, but might be quite hard to see in here.
No,
Is
it won't.
Sorry, guys, that's the flickering
Super
light.
shiny dwarf.
the flickering light, is it torchlight or something else?
You would assume it's torchlight. Either torchlight or a small fire. You can't see
Okay.
the source of it, but it's flickering in a familiar manner.
I cast light on my warhammer.
Alright, so tell me, what range does that emit light to?
It's 20 foot radius. Dim light for 20 additional feet.
Okay, yeah, I'd say that this realistically lights it perfectly fine with the light coming from the back end. You can see a little bit further into it now. It does definitely open up into a larger cavern, and you see some trace of tracks on the ground as well as some sort of hides and furs, but you can only really see into the main segment of the of the cabin. We'll say that you can see about here.
The tracks, do they look goblin? Or?
You'd have to go in to inspect further.
Okay.
You can just sort of see scratch marks in the... It's like almost like a red, dusty chalk on the ground of this.
Perhaps we should proceed a little more quietly here, as we cannot see anything. We may not want to get...
All right. We'll try that. Okay.
Okay. I'll try stealthing, and as we do so, I'll keep an eye on the tracks.
All right, you guys all want to roll stealthing if you're attempting to sneak in?
Yeah, let's do a whole party with this.
Okay, that's a natural 15, but disadvantage. Oh, that's okay.
That's not bad for me. Holy crap.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, this is above average for Vike.
I rolled a 13 with disadvantage.
Hey, I rolled a 13 as well.
I got
Nice.
a 16 with disadvantage.
Ooh.
Wow, I got
Whoa.
a 19.
Okay.
Who
in that
are
case,
we?
you
We're
guys
like,
taking your time, and you've been down here a little bit now. You're a little bit more used to the, the loose rocks underfoot, and a little bit careful about your footing. You managed to actually get in fairly quietly with Garrick's light illuminating the passage. Now, because you enter quite quietly, you notice immediately on one of the outcrops in the middle appears to be a sort of small humanoid. Rurik and Garrick, you'd probably recognize it's likely the form of a dwarf. Appears to be, it's hard to tell without getting closer, but maybe leaning against the wall or tied to it, perhaps? It's an unnatural form for a figure to take.
I'll call out Caitlin.
Oh, is someone there?
Aye, look to the light.
I can't see well. Something's taking my sight.
Let's walk in further.
Alright.
Let's walk towards her.
You guys walking up to her?
Quietly.
Okay, yeah, you can keep yourself
Vike
else
wouldn't
wonderful.
walk up quietly.
Okay, Vike, you just storm in.
Okay.
Whole hog.
Yeah,
And-
I mean, this is a whole hog situation for Vike.
Alright, so you walk closer and she kind of looks up and raises her face. And as you get closer with Garrick's light illuminating her, you realize that she's actually almost like knotted to the wall with this thick branch that appears to sprout out of either side of the wall and hold her in place in a very unnatural, almost twisted form. And her head is hanging slightly. Her feet are off the ground and her weight seems to be on these twigs, and she looks very worse for wear at this point.
Does she look like she's like dying?
As you get a closer look at her face, not all seems right with it. She's very pale, very, very pale, and you actually notice that there's sort of dark green markings almost under her skin in a strange way, and even small pieces of what look like almost bark breaking through the skin. As she looks up weakly towards you and says, "Oh, thank the light you've came. I thought I'd die in here."
Can we get her out of the wall?
I'm a little bit concerned about what's happening to her.
Yeah, I mean, I can cut her down, but
Would be afraid of her vitality.
Well, she's not. Is the tree like in her?
It's like, from what you can tell, it's
just
almost
holding her
like-
up, but like,
it's
is
almost
it
like formed a cage around her. You can't. From what you can see, she seems to be intact. She doesn't seem to be. It's not like, stabbed through her or anything. She just seems to be almost like lashed to this wall with this thick branching.
And when you say thick branching, how thick are we talking?
Probably like a fist thickness, but almost
Okay.
like roots, like entangling her to the wall.
We can't leave her on this wall. We got to get her down.
Gee, thanks, Kaylin. I had assumed we might just leave her here.
Well, by the sounds of it, you might have.
Do you want me to try and cut her down, or should I try to saw through these branches?
Wait, Caitlin, do you know what's been done to you?
But it's not a nice tale. The mad one, he took us and gifted me to someone perhaps even worse. He stays in here. He's gone now. He goes to the north. He hunts, I think, down there. And she looks towards the north end of the tunnel where you notice there's actually another small opening that seems to wind away. She goes, "You'll need to get me out before he's back."
Can I sense if she's being malicious?
Sure. Roll. It's not called sense motive. It's called insight. Because we were just talking about Pathfinder, so I got confused.
Sorry. I rolled a 15.
She seems to be being earnest with you.
Just didn't know if she was being controlled by the trees.
Listen, we can get her down. We can bring her to the safe spot, and we can talk more there. I think she's right. I think we need to move before he gets back.
Do you know where the rest of your party is?
While they're interrogating her, I'll go ahead and start swinging.
All right. You start hacking away at the wood, and she goes, "Oh, thank you. They're still with him. I was there too, but he couldn't control me like he has the others. So he gave me to this beast. He calls himself Balzag. You've got to get me out of here before he's back. I'll tell you everything when we're safe."
Fair enough, right? How's the chopping
At
going?
this point, Vike, you've managed to break away most of the roots. You reckon you could kind of essentially tear her free of the rest?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just kind of like saw a little bit of the rest off and
Sure.
tear her
So
free.
eventually she starts like collapsing out of her, and you're just about to catch in time. And yeah, she is very weak. She's managing to stand on her own 2 feet, but barely, and you can kind of escort her out.
All right, can we?
Yeah.
Go back? Should we take her to one of like the side rooms, like where we were, like over
Oh,
here?
I'll kind of gesture to Garrick because I can only kind of carry her. I'm a little tall to like shoulder her. Gesture to
Yeah,
Garrick.
I'll definitely jump out and help.
Alright,
Carry
so I
her where-
assume you're taking her to one of the side rooms in the laboratory.
I think that's the safest spot for now.
Alright,
Do we
I
have
assume.
lock the door?
So let's go here. Bam, done.
okay, you guys help her around. She's walking very, very frailly. As you're closer to her, Garrick, and you have an idea of these things, she seems, in her current state, fairly close to death. And you eventually sit her down against the wall in there, and now you can see the full extent of these unnatural changes you've never seen before occurring in her face, and you notice it's on her hands as well, almost at each sort of joint in the knuckles. Bits of bark appear to be appearing under the skin, and even protruding out in some cases, and the same is going on with her face. And she looks up and goes, "Oh, this is his lab."
Do you know anything about what he is doing here? Anything at all? Can you explain anything you know, really?
Well, he seems to be trying to raise some kind of army. He thinks that he controls the lands here, and it's dark magics. I don't know much of it, but those branch-like creatures, he raises them from the ground themselves. He grows these twisted plants, and one day they can just spring up and, well, you've seen what they can do. And he likes taking slaves of captives as well, and that's what happened to Aelith and Gareth as well. And
Do they live?
all of the others. Aelith and Jeremy, I think, still serve him. A couple of the others died, but I don't know. I've been trapped in here for a few days now. After he realized, for whatever the reason, he couldn't break me, he gave me to that beast.
What the beast exactly?
He's some kind of monstrous man. I've never seen his type before. He keeps 2 giant rats as pets. They're vile beasts. He seems to find it entertaining just watching me wither away. I wouldn't test him.
Do you know what fate would have befallen you if we had?
I
not taken
imagine
you
I'd
down?
have died lashed to that wall, and then be raised as one of his mindless drones. Belloc, that is.
Well, we're going to have to kill whatever the name of the guy was that was overseeing your torture. We're gonna have to kill him one way or
Balzag
the
is
other.
who he gave me to.
Balzag.
Aye. He's a
We're gonna have to
monstrous
kill him.
creature.
What is Belzag
Is
exactly?
he a human?
I
Yeah.
don't know. He's not a human, no. Far from it. He's stands like a man, but he's covered in fur and horns, and he's large. even larger than you, friend. And gestures towards you, Vike. Sorry, I've never seen what he is before. I've typically fought, bandits and other, maybe goblins, but I don't know what that is.
Is there anything else you know that might help us with this upcoming battle, it seems?
Well, do you intend to fight Balzag?
We have no choice in the matter. We must.
Well, you could just hope he doesn't return. Belloc is likely in his grove. You don't have to fight battles you don't need, but if you're fighting Balzag, I would like to help.
I believe it was Indar, your father, that asked us to clear out everything here. They want to retake this.
Aye, that's why we were sent down here, but... Well, it's a big task, and... I'm afraid I don't know if I can help you fight Belloc. I know they're not them anymore, but they were my friends. I don't know, but Balzag, I'd like to help you fight him.
If we kill Belloc, will Balzag leave? Or will he stay?
I don't think so, no. He's quite well entrenched there. I think Belloc gave me as a gift to keep him happy, almost. Belloc is, well, dare I say, more powerful, but I don't think he wants the nuisance.
Well, they both will have to be killed for us to consider this mission complete. I care not which one we do first. I will follow your lead, and I'll gesture to the group.
The other two, are they with Balzag?
No, they're with Belloc. He's keeping them as some sort of... I don't know, he's trying to perfect, he says, his control over people. And it seems like it worked on Aelith and Jeremy. I don't think they'll be themselves anymore. Balzag is just off with his hunting the rats. He wanders down to that dark place, wherever it may be, and fancies himself some sort of hunter.
Well, I'll be honest, I'm not sure what to do now. Do we go after Balzag or stick going for Belloc?
We will need to do both.
I mean, the thing is think about it this way. We may not be able to do both. I mean, we are already beat up. We've been down here quite a while. Our original mission was to find this team and find out what happened. Just because we cannot necessarily...
No, our original mission was to clear out this place and, if possible, recover the team.
Right, but if we also die, we will not clear this place, right? I mean... We may have to get reinforcements, we may have to get help. This might be beyond us. Like, this guy sounds like not exactly a normal person. Like, I'm not sure. I'm not the most experienced person, but this sounds a little much.
I have no intentions to walk away from here without at least seeing him. If we face him and he is too much, we will cross that bridge then.
You mean we will be dead by that time, right? Because I doubt this guy's gonna let us walk in and walk back out. Just saying.
I had not pegged you for a coward.
I mean, I also want to live another day. I don't know. What do you guys think? I look to the other two.
If we find the rest of the party, they may be able to help us once they are better.
But aren't they under the control of what's his face?
Well, perhaps slaying Belloc will release them in some way.
If we manage to slay him and not slay the other two in the meantime. Because chances are, I bet if they are under his control, they will fight us.
I think we'll just have to risk it.
You cannot run forever, Caitlin. Eventually we will have to stand our ground somewhere.
I was just saying, we could...
If we kill Belloc, then perhaps, like you mentioned, we can use the other two to help us with the creature.
I'm only giving options. I mean, look at this one. Look what happened to her. We could easily end up like that.
I mean,
let's hope
you've made it further than we ever did. We were captured by goblins as we tried to recuperate.
Luckily, the goblin problem was dealt by someone else and not us.
Have they... Did Ender send more? Who dealt with them?
Not quite.
Well, what was
It's
it?
a long story.
Oh, you didn't... You met her, didn't you?
Her?
The Kobold Queen.
Aye, that's the one. We met them. Told us about recovering a dragon. We figured it was just nonsense.
Well, it's quite real.
Tell me it's still locked up there somewhere.
Not
No.
quite.
Oh, Crivens.
We will
Right.
deal with that problem later. How's that?
You might want to let me tell my father that. I'll take the brunt of it. He'll be happy to see me. It might cushion the blow that, you know, a dragon was released.
Yes, it is not. It is not a good sign, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Although
For
having
now-
survived a dragon, well, you're gonna have quite the street cred back in the garrison if we get out of here.
Are you able
Right.
to stand? Well, actually, if we're going after Belloc, there's no need. You should stay here and recover.
Aye. Alright. I can fight if you help, but in this state I'm not ready to see combat.
You said you didn't think you could raise arms against your friends.
Not against my friends, no, but... Well,
Against Belloc, you may not have that choice.
aye.
She would be more of a liability at this point. Not to be harsh, but
No,
you
you're
know,
right,
in her-
you're right. I don't know what's happening to me. She's kind of staring down at her hands.
Is there anything
no
you can
healer.
do about this? I look at the cleric and the paladin.
Is there any? Would I know if there's anything I could do?
Make me a religion check. See how well you remember your training, Master Paladin.
Okay. Oh, nat 20.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. In that case, this certainly seems like some sort of curse has been laid upon her, whether it's by taint of just the foul magic used on her or deliberately. It seems like something that, you know, a blessing of sorts from a paladin would probably help with.
Well, I have no bless spell. Oh, well, no, I do actually. I do literally have a spell called bless.
Maybe like restoration or something.
I mean, I do have a heal, or I can lay on hands. Would I know if that would work at all, or will I
That's
just roll?
still channeling the same divine magic.
Okay.
You imagine it would likely help.
Alright.
You've healed villagers with nothing like this, but you've healed villagers with it before, and they've seemingly
Okay.
recovered quite miraculously.
Okay, I shall use 5 points of lay on hands on her.
Okay, you put your hand on her shoulder, and you channel quite a significant amount. You focus on just attempting to purge whatever corruption's taken a hold of her. And you notice in her face, as her eyes close, that the green does seem to almost dull. Instead of looking like almost like a living, pulsing thing, it calms and halts, and almost now resembles a strange form of tattoo or paint even. And the similar happens with her hands. Her veins seem to return to normal color, and some of the color returns to her. The bark and the markings remain, but for all observatory purposes, they seem to have halted in whatever energy they were possessing before.
At least it slowed it down for now. It
She
seems.
looks down, she goes, "Oh, thank you, I can think again."
Well, that's good. You'll be right as rain in no time.
Yeah, something like that.
So,
We should
Shall-
move forward.
let's be about it then.
Because
Fine, Belloc.
I'll rest here if you're going after Belloc. We can always deal with Balzag when you're done. He is going to be a problem otherwise.
Does she have any weapons on her?
Not visibly at the moment.
Can I go into the hallway? Those like guard goblins, I'm assuming, have a weapon.
Yep, there's several weapons kind of strewn around. There is, of course, the spear and the scimitar that were wielded by the two goblins. There's a bunch of slings. You see a short bow leaning up against a wall as well by where one of the guards was stationed.
I'll even just ask, what's your weapon of choice?
Oh, I'm very well trained in the use of a bow. I was an archer in the guard for some time before we started these ventures.
Kaylin, she uses a bow.
Okay, I go grab her a bow and give it to her and hand her a handful of arrows.
Oh, thank you. These will do nicely. Goblin work is not exactly the most, good, but it'll work.
Better than nothing for now.
Aye, quite.
Alright. Shall we move along, lads?
We will try to bring your companions back.
Well, if you have to deal with them in any other way, I'll understand. I've seen them. Be prepared.
Alright, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Back to the creepy cavern.
Alright.
Oh no, the creepy cavern is Balzig.
Yeah,
going to
we want to go to
sorry.
the room. With
I
the
got
door.
confused, my bad.
Okay.
They sound almost the same.
Alright. You are standing in room 3, you heard it referred to. Seems to be some sort of makeshift armory. There's spears and swords laying around, nothing of particular note unless you want to rummage further. But yeah, seems to have the door as described as the goblin by the goblin workers. Would you like to go through it?
Yep, I open the door.
Alright, and on the other side of the door you see another small room. With another door, almost functioning as a sort of airlock, it seems, to the laboratory itself.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess you
I'll
go through
kinda
that door as well.
Gesture to the door. Put an ear to it. Do I hear anything on the other side?
Make me a perception check.
11.
There's a faint noise of perhaps scraping or, digging, something like that. Hard to make out exactly what it is.
Something inside. And I will open
Be ready then.
the door.
You just whole hogging it?
Yeah, why not?
I love how that's become the technical term now.
Yeah.
Alright.
Like whole hogs.
daily
You swing in, and immediately something turns to meet your gaze in a casual manner at first. It appears to be a large, furry, with matted and twisted dark brown fur, huge creature with these pointed elves and tusks sticking out. Turns and stares at you all of a sudden. And you can see its look changing.
To
Somewhere between blood rage and surprise.
Is
Okay.
it a goblin or is it bigger?
who
It's
cares?
way
It,
bigger.
it bleeds
Okay.
all the same.
This thing stands about 6 or 7 feet tall.
Well, I just don't know what it is.
And it's wielding a
Sure.
sort of sickle, a large sickle though, almost like to a normal sized man, it would be like a glaive almost.
Okay. So you can tell me whether or not this works, or if I'm just gonna have to roll initiative, but Vike would swing at it.
Okay, roll initiative. As soon as you reach for your weapon, it reacts similarly.
I'm assuming we're all gonna
And that's
roll
on a
initiative.
huge roll, yeah, of course. And that's on a
Yeah.
huge roll. Let me reset the timer.
I rolled a 19 initiative.
Nice.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oof. Ooh, yikes.
Craig is not ready for this.
Yeah, Craig is not. Good lord.
Fumbled, drawing my warhammer. I dropped on the ground or something.
Bloody hell, got some grease on there.
His
you can
stash
all
is
add
still
your
on that
initiative.
fair dwarven lass in the other room.
Don't worry, it also rolled a natural 1.
Hey.
Oh, wait, I'm 2 total, actually. Sorry, not.
So is it. Do you have a dexterity tiebreaker?
Sorry, well, that's generally a DM thing. Like, you can decide.
Yeah,
or-
I'm asking if you have one. What is it?
Oh, right, okay.
You won't, right? Because you have, bad dex.
Sorry, what do you mean by a dexterity tiebreaker?
Okay,
What's your dex?
What's your
mod?
dex, Mark?
Oh, 1.
Okay, right. You go first. Bear that in mind.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, Garrick, you're up. You just hear from the other room an unearthly kind of as something starts stamping on the ground, but you can't quite see it yet.
I ready my shield and warhammer and try to push my way kind of here.
Yeah, you can run around like the left side of Vike.
And try to cast, for the correct way, Sacred Flame on whatever thing just yelled in front of me.
Alright, so you see this huge, matted monstrosity of a creature. And, well, not huge, it's pretty damn big, though. Far bigger than the goblins you've been facing. And you want to cast Sacred Flame? What saving throw does that require, and what's your DC?
It is a Dexterity, and it's a DC 13.
Okay. Oh, well, I roll a 14, so it makes it.
Oof. Alright. In that case, I will just stare at it begrudgingly.
Does it not even take, like, half damage?
No.
Oof, alright.
Just says, must succeed in a dexterity saving throw, gains no benefit from cover, blah, blah, blah.
Alright, well, alas and allay. Kaylin, you're up.
Yo, can I peek into the room and take a shot with my bow?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. Natural 1.
Oof.
Beautiful. That's how we do it. Alright, so you try to peek into the room and take a shot with your bow, but your arrow gets caught on the side of the door frame, and it's kind of facing off this way and just kind of twangs off the bowstring as soon as you try to fire. Professional looking shot all around, really.
Oof. I look around to see if anybody saw that.
I would say Rurik, you saw.
It's alright.
I give him like a...
Vike,
Alright, that's
you're
it.
up.
Okay. I will step up to the big thing. And is it on 2 feet, 4 feet?
2 feet.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and take 2 swings at it with my axes.
Okay.
That is a natural 20 and a natural 1. All right, we got the full range.
All right.
Wow.
Okay. So the one that does hit is 14 points of damage for the one that does hit.
Okay.
And then the next one is just fucking God knows where.
Alright, so the first swing that you do, it just careens into the side of its head. This thing's apparently got a pretty bloody hard head, though, because it sticks in and just kind of... and your face just rips it out and throws it back down at your feet. You do manage to, like, pick the axe up off the floor, but this thing is now bleeding profusely down one side of its face, and the second swing, you're so busy kind of recoiling from this thing ripping it out that you just thin air and don't quite connect. But your first swing did a significant amount of damage.
Alright. That's my turn.
Alright. Who's up next? Rurik, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to move towards it and then swing at it with my warhammer.
Do so.
So that's a 17 total.
A 17, I believe, does hit. Yes, it does hit.
Okay, and that does 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, very nice. So, again, you just slam into its side and you hear the ribs crunch and feel the vibration through your warhammer as this thing is just like... just is swinging back this glaive for a swing.
Haha, have some of that.
Alright. It's
The
the...
one-liners are fantastic.
it's the bugbear's turn. Not that any of you know it's a bugbear, but it's a big boy.
Alright.
Alright, and it's going to take a swing with this huge glaive it's wielding.
I figure it was something like that.
It seems to be using as well. I'm glad I described it in a way that you can guess what it is. So, it seems to be using it as a gardening implement, but this thing looks lethal. It's going to swing this glaive at Vike for a 19.
That hits.
All right, and that is going to be. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oof. That's going to be 15 points of slashing damage to you, Vike.
Jesus Christ.
As this massive upswing just catches you from the thigh and actually cuts you up across your chest, and you just feel immediately the blood drench your body from the wound.
Jesus Christ.
Ouch.
Big boy. But this bugbear is bleeding profusely and has a huge wound in its head, and is now standing wonkily under the weight
And
of its
is
broken
mad as
ribs.
fuck.
That is pretty mad. Garrick, you're up.
Seeing that my flame did nothing to this thing, I'm going to run forward and take a swing with my warhammer.
All right.
Hey, natural 20! Sweet.
Beautiful. Roll your damage.
Alright. Ooh, 10 plus 2, 12.
All right. Go on, we can have one, I guess. John, how would you like to kill this monstrosity?
I'd like to kind of underhand swing from above and kind of knock his jaw.
Well, just
Possible.
neck breaker with the warhammer.
If possible.
You just smash his head back, and you hear the sickening crunch as his head flops back and doesn't return, and it just slumps over backwards, dropping the glaive to the floor.
Ooh, nice swing there, Gannick.
I learned from the best. And I look at you.
And then you hug.
I blood.
Roll for flattery.
I loot everything on the body.
I loot. That's the most murder
I
hobo thing
I
you've
loot
ever
it.
said.
Next encounter, please.
Well,
Moving on.
it's funny that you say that. You're rummaging around its sort of bag, which appears to be full of all sorts of dried bits of fungus and, offshoots of various plants you don't recognize. But there's a glass vial at the bottom containing something that looks awfully similar to one of the potions of healing that you brought with you.
Woo.
My.
Good find.
But it's actually a bottle of snakes. So
Yeah. I don't know. It's a healing potion. but-
Opens it up, freaking snakes come flying out.
It's just like a party
it's like
trick
one of those cans of peanuts.
Would I be pretty confident this is a healing potion, or is it just something that looks?
I would say you would be pretty confident that's a healing potion.
Looks like a healing potion. Does anyone need it, or should I keep it?
I think Vike took a bad swing there. Maybe.
Yeah, look at the giant swingy carve through my chest.
I hand him.
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
I hand him the potion.
Thank
Does it
you.
make you feel better?
Okay, I'll go ahead and take it. It's 2d4 plus 2.
It is.
Assuming it's a healing potion.
It is a healing potion, yeah.
Great.
Maybe it's 2d4 plus 2
Cyanide
fire
dice.
damage. Yeah.
Freaking Connor just tricks us.
It is nitroglycerin. It explodes in your hand.
No, it's still snakes.
I wanna
drink
make
the
a-
snakes.
I want to make an alchemist that makes potions that look exactly like other potions, and that's all he does.
Everything's a potion of healing if you think it is.
All right. Now where do we go? I look over and I see there's multiple doors, I imagine, in this room.
You would be correct. There is a
Keep
door
heading
to the
east.
west, there's a door to the north, and there's a door to the south. You're in a sort of like a cross-shaped arboretum, I would say. There's many plants and trees growing in here. And it seems like this large monstrosity bugbear was, attempting to tend to them, in essence.
Oh.
We
Killed
head
the
east.
gardener, it seems.
They said that this Bellic was.
It's funny you say that. The name of this creature is Bugbear Gardener, so you literally killed the gardener.
But yeah, they said Bellic was cultivating, wasn't he? Maybe this is his. I don't know. His wee croft.
Seems to be that way.
The
However,
small goblins said that they Bellic was east. It'd be through the wall back in the other room. That would be
So we would
this
go
door.
east. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's.
Seems as good this place as any.
I try to listen at the door, see if I can hear any Bellic sounding objects.
I'm Bellic.
You put your ear to the door and you just hear a guy saying, "God, I love being an evil druid man." You don't hear anything from inside the door.
Okay. I try to open the door if there's a knob, or
There is a large.
No,
knob
it's just like
coming out
those
the door.
Japanese sliding doors. You just
No, there is indeed a door handle. Would you like to open it? You open it. There
yeah.
you go. You go inside, and yeah, you appear to just be in another sort of cultivation area. There's kind of almost like a luminescent mist around the room, as a lot of the glowing fungus you saw in the initial room appears embedded in the walls and the ceiling here, and there's all sorts of crevices and holes in the wall where decay has taken over and nature has reclaimed the part of the fortress that's crumbled away. But it seems, from what you can tell, pretty peaceful in here.
I do not think he is in there. I look around.
Not unless he's hiding under a mushroom. Yeah. Maybe
Would you like to go check?
No, I was making a joke. Let's try somewhere else.
Close the door and...
Okay.
We should go south.
Let's go south then.
Alright, you guys are going through the south door?
Going through this. I'm not going to the south door. One of you guys is going to the south door.
I'll do this.
Rorik can take point.
I will open the door.
Okay, so you guys open the door, and you are greeted by the sight of another cultivation area. However, this one houses a lot of goblins. 3 of the smaller ones, and one that appears to be similar to the foremans you met in the laboratory.
Alright, I'll just...
These guys kind of just stare up at you and freeze.
Alright, back to work, you lot. Just checking up on you. And I'll start to...
The sort of foreman one kind of meets you. Make an intimidation check.
An intimidation.
I hope this works.
That's a 10.
Oh.
Because they can see all of you, I will say the foreman-looking goblin looks up at you, Rurik, and goes, yeah, of course. And kind of turns back around and looks busy.
Lovely.
When the door is shut, I say, "What the hell?"
See, words can solve all manner of problems.
It's amazing what you can do without combat. Way to go! Good job, Rurik.
I'm in awe that works.
I give him a big old pat on the shoulder.
There was only one guard style one that you could see in there, Craig. So.
All right, cool. Okay.
All right.
Next door, I guess.
To the north.
It's like being in a never-ending funhouse.
I guess I'll go first this time again. I'll just open the door. What we got?
All right. So you guys go into the northern room. You open the creaking, decaying door, and you're met again with the smell of sort of almost like rancid vegetation. However, this is a longer room. You can see another door at the end of it, and also a small alcove off to the right that appears to house a door.
God sakes, more doors.
What was this madman doing with all these fungus?
What kind of madman would collect fungus? That's a real question.
Some sort of weirdo.
I mean, he is experimenting with different alchemical and natural ingredients. I am assuming they could be used for something. They are using all kinds of stuff, aren't they?
I guess so, yeah. Anyway.
I mean... Oh, sorry.
Well, sorry. No, if you have a thought to finish, please.
No, please.
Okay. Well, I was going to say I'll go to the right door now and just open it. I'm just opening it.
All right, you're opening it. This time, you are met again with eyes, but these are the eyes of Calcrix. No, they are the eyes of 3 shambling skeletons and a small twig blight that turns around to stare at you.
Christ.
And I would like you all.
All right, back to work, you lot.
I don't know if that will work this time around.
I shall add you all turns. I just love the strategy of just face checking all the doors. It's great. DM's paradise.
I really don't.
Please go in and die. It's great.
One of these days there'll be a trap on every door, but today is not this day.
Yeah.
No, next time it's just gonna be it's locked. Move on.
The thing is you start getting cocky. Like, there's not be a trap in like the last 10 doors. There we a trap, and then the one time, like, fucking kill.
What's this dungeon called? Tomb of Horrors. Oh, right. All right, you guys put your initiatives in.
Yes,
I
got
got 20s coming out from the gang. Oh my goodness.
Got a 15.
All right, Mike, you're up.
I rolled a 1.
Okay.
True total.
I will go ahead and enter this room, and this skeleton there, does he look intimidating? I mean...
No, he looks really friendly.
Like, what's he wielding?
He's again kind of holding like a, sort of just like a hoe, like a rusty hoe. And, yeah, they all seem to be... The other 2 have sickles in their hands. The twig blight, of course, is...
And then this thing is the twig blight, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, I'll actually have walked here.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and swing at the skeleton
Alright.
with my axes. That is a 19 on the first
That
one.
certainly hits.
For 5 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And then the second one is that's a 7.
That does not hit.
Okay, that's
Alright,
my
so
turn.
your first strike does manage to crack a couple bones in the ribcage of the skeleton, but it just doesn't seem to react. Still fixated on you with these tiny pinpricks of green light in its eyes. You can see now you're face to face with the bugger. Rurik, you're up.
Okay, I'm going to close the distance towards this skeleton and swing it with my warhammer. That's 21.
That hits.
And that deals 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Alright, you smash into it with your warhammer, and much like the one was when you first descended, it just crumbles under the weighted head of your hammer and obliterates the skeleton in almost like a cross-section, and it crumbles to the floor what remains of it.
Nice.
Rick is a skeleton killing master.
That ends my turn.
Alright. Skeleton, you're up. Okay, so the skeleton, the one at the back first, is going to run towards you, Vake. And take a swing at you. That's a 17 to hit with the sickle.
That hits.
Alright. That is going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Chop chop.
And the one in front of you is going to swing at you. Okay, that's a 6. Assuming that doesn't hit. And then the Twig Blight is going to move around to you, Garrick. Rurik even. Other Ick. And take a stab at you with its branchy noodle fingers. And that is a 16 to hit.
That's very. That's
So
very.
not menacing, but menacing, all the same.
It's noodly fingers. Do not
Just
break
some
my-
wet spaghetti noodles just
It's
waft.
literal
Rurik.
twig-like appendages. Do not hit you. They clang off your shield and leave a rather unfortunate scrape in the front of your shield. Gonna need buffing out later.
Oh dear.
Garrick, you're up.
Okay, I am going to
Smash it.
walk my way into the room here and smash the twig-like creature in front of me.
Okay.
Oh. That is a 14.
A 14 does hit.
Hey! Warhammer damage. That is 3 plus 2 is 5.
Okay, again, your hammer seems extremely effective against the twig blight, and you just smash it into pieces on the ground. And it crumbles,
Sweet.
and the twigs lose all sense of animation and just scatter across the floor. Halen, you're up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go by the door, and can I see the skeleton that's in front of Vike
You
right here?
can, yes.
I am gonna do something a little more Mimi this time. I'm gonna look at the skeleton, and I'm gonna use vicious mockery, and I'm gonna say, "By the way you look, you wouldn't have looked even better alive." And then I diss him.
Whoa.
And,
Savage.
You can't,
Vicious.
you can't be sure, but you swear the head of the skeleton just sags slightly. If you'd like to roll your damage.
I would. 3 psychic damage.
Alright. You've never
If
seen a
words
skull
could hurt.
wince, but I think it might have.
Yeah, good luck describing that one.
That's all I do.
Haven't seen a skeleton frown? Alright. Vike, you're up.
Okay. I will attack the one that I attacked last round.
Okay.
That is a 19
Yeah, that hits.
for 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay, yeah, that does it. You just slam your axe into right under its sort of jawline and just cleave its head clean off.
Okay.
Skull
I'll go ahead and
rattles to
use
the
my
floor.
bonus action actually to use Second Wind
Alright.
for. Well, it's a 1, so 3 points of healing.
Very good.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay. Rurik, you're up.
Alright, I'm just going to try and deal with this bony boy. And I'll take a swing with my whole warhammer. That's 10.
10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
Alright then, that ends my turn.
So you take a swing at it, but the skeleton just manages to raise his sort of rusted sickle in time to parry the blow, showing remarkable swordsmanship for a bag of bones. Alright. So the skeletons. The one with the sickle is going to slash out at you again, Vike. And that is going to be a 14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Alright, and the one with the hoe is going to swing at you for a natural 20. There we go.
Wait, isn't the one with the hoe dead?
Oh,
Didn't I
sorry, the
kill
one with the hoe is dead. Sorry, I didn't mark it. You're
Phew.
correct.
Whew,
You
he
just
nat
avoided a
20.
crit. There you go.
Nat
Almost
20.
from beyond death, almost
Yeah,
nat
that's
20.
the power of the crit. Alright, the Twig Blight is going to, well, he's kind of been blocked,
He's
I
also
guess, by
dead.
the Twig Blight is also dead. Everything's dead. Everything's
Yeah, I
dead.
was gonna say the blight is dead.
Okay, just one skeleton's left.
Yes.
apparently I'm inventing skeletons. So, Garrick, put me out of my misery.
Actually, yeah, I was gonna say that.
I just forget how effective your guys' bloody warhammers are against skeletons.
Yeah.
I will take a big swing, knowing how effective my warhammer is against big skellies.
All right.
Oh, Jesus, I did not roll well there. I rolled a 9.
Nope. Unfortunately, you also thought the other twig blight was alive and swung at that instead. So,
Good.
Those twigs are just broken.
would you like to do anything else?
No, I think I'm okay for now.
Okay, Kalon, you're up.
After insulting the crap out of that skeleton, I'm going to whip out my short bow and take a shot.
All right, roll your shot.
A 9. I cannot roll hits. Today.
Okay, so your arrow seems to actually perfectly hit the skeleton in the head, and it sinks into an eye socket, and the skeleton's just standing there with an arrow sticking out of his eye. Doesn't seem that phased, honestly. So, Vike, you're up.
Should have just insulted it again.
He's had worse days.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Uh-oh.
I will actually...
Oh, sorry. Kalon, do you have something else you want to do?
Hang on just 1 second. I think it's too late.
No, you can do something. It's fine. Like
He has disadvantage on his next attack roll, but I guess it's too late now. Because I forgot that Vicious Mockery gives him disadvantage.
I was thinking that, but
I
it didn't hit
know,
me anyway.
I didn't know that either. That's
Sorry,
fine.
I'm not a bard very often. Sorry, I'll remember that next time.
Okay. Alright, Vike, you're up.
I will actually put my axes away, noticing that they aren't nearly as effective, and I will actually just try to punch the skeleton. It's a giant, meaty hand.
Okay, that's just going to be 1 point of damage, you realize?
It's 1 plus my strength mod.
I believe that's if you're proficient with unarmed strikes, right?
No, you only get to add... I don't get to add my proficiency, but it's just 1 plus my strength modifier, according to what I looked up.
Rules.
So... I mean, I'm totally fine if you want to...
No, that's fine. You can take a punch.
I'm not proficient, so it's just plus my strength mod for the 2 hit. So yeah, it's only an 8 on the first one.
Okay. That doesn't hit.
And I don't know how this works. Two-handed fighting, or whatever that was called. I don't think
it would be your bonus action to attack with your offhand.
Am I allowed to do that just with another fist?
Yeah, sure. It's your bonus action. But
yeah, I'll do that. That one's a unnatural 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
Okay, so that is simply 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yep, you punch the skeleton in the face. It hurts your hand, but it does seem to have slightly sort of dislodged the angle the skeleton's skull rests at. Kind of tries to shake it back a little bit, but can't quite manage.
It's like stuck like this.
Alright,
that's my turn.
Rurik, you're up.
Okay, I'm just going to swing my warhammer.
Unsurprising. Roll your attack.
That's 23 total.
That hits.
And that deals a total of 11 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yep, that results in a nice pile of sharded bone on the floor as you just obliterate the skeleton's spine, and it snaps in half and falls to the floor. And that is skeletons and the twig blights dealt with. The twig blight, I should say, dealt with.
I look at Vake and go, "Why did you put your axes away?"
They don't seem to be very effective against this. Seems to be more blunt damage that does this.
And you thought punching was a better option.
You could hurt your hand. Bones are hard and they can be kind of jagged and sharp.
I won't hurt my hand.
Well, all right then.
I peek into the room. Are we done here today, boys, or are we gonna keep moving on?
Let's keep moving.
I leave the room.
All right.
I follow.
Alright.
Alright, the way is up, I guess.
Okay.
So you guys make your way back into the main sort of chamber and head to the northern door.
We head to the northern door.
Rurik, do you want to take point again?
I shall. And I shall open the door.
Okay, once again you appear to be in this sort of...
Can't wait till we get killed by a trap.
growth chamber of types, I suppose you could express it as. And yeah, it seems to be full of plants, the same growing fungi, several shrubs, a few trees, very verdant in here. Nature's really retaken this area of the fort, and it seems to be fairly peaceful in this one, however. You don't spot even any bodies on the ground, no suspicious bones, for instance. But yeah, you are in the northerlymost growth chamber of what appears to be this sort of series of cultivated chambers.
Okay. And is there a door there in the bottom left?
There is a door in the bottom left.
Okay. All right, well, I guess if nothing really strikes me as interesting, we'll just keep going on, and I'll move to the next door and open that.
All right. So you open it, and this door is actually quite different to the others that you see. You notice there's, again, another sort of draconic effigy carved into it, and as you open, you see that the room inside, actually, the granite blocks that line the walls seem in slightly better condition than the rest of the wall, probably due to the harder material it was made out of, and though many are sort of scarred and crumbled a little bit, you can still make out the draconic imagery carved within them. Would you like to head further into the room?
Wait, can we see that there's like a wall, but then it like turns?
Yes,
so it would be like
you
open?
can see that the room opens up to the right. Yes.
I go, we could silently try to see if what's around that wall instead of just running in. Just
sure, we can try.
Well, do you want me to go in and kind of try to take a peek? I'm a little bit more, I think, quiet than you guys are most of the time.
We'll be pretty far back if you get caught.
Well, you guys can come into the room, and if anything comes up, I can give you the signal. I just want to, I'm not going in, I'm just looking to see.
Yeah, go ahead, Kaelin.
Okay. I'm gonna stealth up to, like, the edge and try to, like, peek around to see if I can see anything.
Okay. So you peek up to the edge, and you have a look around, and you actually do see quite an interesting sight. You see a large marble statue of a dragon with unusual carvings around the base of it, and you can see there's this sort of shadowy alcove behind that you can't quite see, and you'd probably have to walk around to see behind the statue.
Okay.
And tell me, Garrick, is your light... Are you going in as well?
I would be, like, in the crest of the door.
Okay, so just for now, Kaelin, in the kind of dim light cast by... there's no torches in this room, so in the dim light cast by Garrick's hammer, that's just about all you can see, really. It's hard to make out detail as the light is kind of fading from Garrick.
Okay, but I don't hear any, like, signs of living things or see anything moving or anything like that?
You don't see anything moving or hear anything from where you are.
Okay, so I turn around and I look to the group and I say, I don't see anything living in here. You guys can... Come on.
All right. We'll move up.
I'll mosey my way on in.
All right.
I mean, we can come out from the thing now, yeah?
We're not Scooby-Dooing it.
No, not really.
All right, so you guys can see around a little more now. You can see around the sides of the statue, I would say. And you do still see that this is like a circular alcove behind it. And Garrick, as you approach, your light spell is still active, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
How long does
so
this last?
the light emitted
An
from
hour.
your hammer. Okay, the light emitted from your hammer illuminates a tile in front of the statue that seems to be a sort of pallid shade of red compared to the rest. And
Just step on it.
you can see that there is a kind of raised ledge around it as though one could step on it. But that's not particularly hidden. You notice that quite easily.
Watch the floor. There's a red tile in front of the statue.
You all can see it in the light emitted from Garrick's hammer.
Can I say, Garrick, come with me, and I go towards, like, the back of the statue. Can I see what's in the back of the statue?
Sure, as you approach the statue, however, you do notice that... you do notice that it's actually got a pallid shade of red as well. It appears to be a large statue of a rearing red dragon. And the eye sockets of the dragon are empty, but a red glow does faintly emanate in there, providing a little bit of reddish light around the statue itself. Must be what was actually allowing you to see in earlier, you now realize. The radiance kind of casts a shadow behind the statue's wide wings, which is why it's difficult to see behind it. But, yeah, it seems fairly, except the weird red glow. Seems
Okay, but there's nothing behind the statue.
behind the statue.
Yeah, that's
Are
what
you
I'm
walking-
looking.
All right.
Well, I'm taking Garrick with me, and I'm, like, trying to, like, peek around, yeah.
Okay, well, Garrick's light, all of a sudden, illuminates behind the statue. Except, the strange thing is, it kind of doesn't. Because there appears to be a large, looming shadow simply there. And I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Oh, no.
Gulp.
Oh, no, I know what this is.
Oh, what a great initiative roll for this fight.
Oh, no.
I'm still looking at my hammer.
I want to leave right now.
Alright. Let me delete these guys. Let me add the totally innocent creature you just encountered that definitely won't kill the party.
Yeah, that's how every episode of the Yawning Portal ends. We just all die.
We're just perpetually the same level 1 party, just always going back in to figure out what's going on. We get a little bit further into the dungeon every time.
Sorry, let me just roll initiative. I'm just sorting out a couple of technical things.
Scary monster.
You had to speak, Lauren, didn't you? You just had to say something. That's a 19 from our friend.
He's not our friend.
He's not, that's true.
Don't worry, Kaylin's in front again, guys. It'll be fine.
Alright.
It's every time! Every time! I make sure to not go in front for every room that's empty, and of course the one time where I'm in front is when it's bad.
So, this looming shadow, I guess you could call it. See what I did there? It seems to just float towards you, Kaylin. And it doesn't seem to take any... You can't really see any sort of motion under this floating mass that almost takes on the appearance of like a dusty black satin cloth that's just hanging there. You can vaguely see something buoying it at the top, but it's hard to make out what figure this is. And it is going to attack you. It's going to reach out, and you see the shadow raise towards you. What can only be described as sort of a hand. The robe kind of extends towards you, and as it brushes against you, that is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, it kind of hits.
Okay, thought so. And that is 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And you feel the strength leave your muscles.
I sure do.
As your strength is reduced by 4.
Ouch.
Ow. Okay.
You feel the strength drain from you, and it's almost like your very life essence is just being poured out into this thing. And then eventually it looms back a little bit and seems to just fixate on you again. Anyway, Mike, you're up.
Okay.
I'm weak.
Is there room for me to get over there to, like...
Because of the curvature of the wall, I say you could fit next to Kaylin. Just about.
Okay.
Not behind
And
the
still-
shadow, though.
Okay.
Unless you go around the
But
other.
I could comfortably get here and still see it. Or hit it, rather.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll run up, kind of seeing Kaylin's, life force just get sucked out of him. I'll go ahead and take 2 swings.
Alright.
One is a... No, that's a 7. And the second one... 14?
Alright. That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah, I can't see what I'm hitting.
You can't. It's very hard. It is very hard to aim at this, actually, because of its sort of amorphous nature. It's very hard to aim a blow. It's almost like the entire thing is cloaked. So.
Yeah, that's my turn.
That's the end of your turn. Alright. Kaylin, you're up.
I would rather not be standing in front of this. So I'm going to use my action to disengage and get away from it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna scoot back here. Preferably kind of like behind this wall if I can. And I'm going to...
You can go behind that.
And I'm going to hang out there, and that's going to be my turn.
Okay. The old runaway. Alright.
I mean, that thing almost killed me, so yeah.
Rurik, you're up.
And can I ask...
Can you not do anything with your bonus action?
No. I don't have any spells to cast,
Well,
so...
if they choose not to. Rurik, you're up.
Can I move along this way and avoid the platform? Sorry, I moved myself.
Like the tile? Yeah, sure. Yeah. You could definitely step around it. It's very visible. It is literally like a red tile in the floor.
Alright. Okay, I'll do that and then try and swing my Warhammer at this thing.
Alright.
If that's alright. And that's... Ooh, and that one. Lovely.
That hits? No. Yeah, that unfortunately, yeah, you are just completely off put by the nature of this thing to the point where your blow just doesn't have enough force in it. You almost like rush, and you see that part of this form.
What is it?
You see part of this form just sway to the side and sway back.
Thanks, my turn.
Garrick, you're up.
I accidentally left clicked, so just let my character do this for a second. There we go. All right. I'm going to travel, if I can, to here.
Yep.
Without stepping on the tile. and I am going to cast hold my priest symbol in my hand and outstretch my hands and cast Burning Hands, trying to get the shadow without hitting anyone else.
Yeah, I'd say that you could do that. All right. So is Burning Hands an attack roll or a save from me?
It is a save, so you have to roll a dexterity saving throw or take 3d6.
Okay.
Oof.
Or half.
That is a 12 from me on the throw.
That doesn't save!
Yes!
Roll your damage.
Nice.
Oh, 5. Oh, 5! Oh, 4.
Okay, so 14 points overall. Alright, so you see the fire, like these ember sparks just fly out of your hands towards this thing. And they're almost like... You can see that it does recoil slightly from the blow, but the fire almost seems to just dissipate within it.
Damn.
You can see that it does recoil from the blow, but perhaps wasn't having the effect that you were looking for.
And that's it for me.
Alright. Alright, it's time for our spooky friend. He is going to lurch towards you, Rurik. And he's going to, once again, try to reach out and grab you. And that's a natural 20 to hit.
Yikes!
Oh.
Ah!
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's... Oh, good lord. Well, that 2d6 rolled double sixes, so... That's... 23 points of necrotic damage?
I'm down.
Alright, and your strength score is reduced by 2.
Okay.
Alright. So Rurik just crumples as this thing grasps right round his head. You just see it enveloped in shadow. And Rurik just collapses to the floor once this thing releases its embrace. Vike,
Alright.
you're up.
I will go ahead and swing at this guy twice.
Alright.
Cocked. First one is a... No, that's another 14.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Vike's rolls have disappeared. Yeah, that's an 11.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
No, Vike's lost his magic. Alright, that's my turn.
Alright.
I won't move.
Halen, you're up.
So I suppose, now that I see Rurik go down, I suppose an option to try to go, like, stabilize him wouldn't be a thing, right?
Not when it's right in front of him.
Okay. Oh,
I'd say you could try, but you would put yourself at risk of attack from it.
Yeah.
Don't you literally have healing spells?
Oh,
Doesn't
you mean
every
those
spell
spells I used all earlier?
Oh,
Yeah.
God. We're fucked. It's all over, boys.
Remember when I told us that we should take a break? Yeah.
Listen.
Anyways. I'm gonna whip out my bow and try to shoot the thing.
Okay.
Man.
Natural
going
one!
great.
Oh my God.
Natural
This
one!
is
You hit
going
Rurik
great.
in the head, he's dead now.
Oh,
Once again, you are just... Kalen, you just can't concentrate on this thing after the horrendous experience of it attacking you, and your shot is just way, way high, and it just skirts into the ceiling.
That's all I can do.
Rurik, that would be a death saving throw from you, good sir.
Okie doke. That's cocked. Ooh, 16.
Alright, that's a success. Mark a success. Garrick, you're up.
Okay.
It's all
I
you-
can see the shadow from where I'm standing.
You can, yes.
Okay. I am going to cast Sacred Flame on
Alright.
the shadow. Dexterity saving throw from you.
Okie doke. That is a 3. So, yeah.
Hey, 1d8
Sorry, a
radiant
5.
damage. Ooh, radiant.
Garrick's figured out the meta. We can't hit it, so we just have to make it dodge us.
Yeah. 7 radiant damage.
Okay, your Sacred Flame, however, this time lights up inside it, and you see it just consume it from the inside, and it just burns away to a wisp.
Oh, it's dead?
It's dead.
Fuck yeah!
Oh!
I spent the rest of my turn
I'm
running
so glad
over
that I slightly buffed the shadow to scare the shit out of you guys.
Ah!
I run over to Rurik, and if I can, immediately cast Spare the Dying, just to make sure that's out of the way first.
Okay, yeah, you go lay your hands on Rurik and use your magic to... What of it you can summon to stop him from being at risk of immediate death.
Perfect. and then I will use the last spell slot I have to cast Cure Wounds.
All right.
Hey, 7 plus 3 is 10.
Nice. Big boy Hill.
So I'm gonna go on a whim here and say that strength penalty is not gonna go away until I take a long rest, right?
Yeah, let's say that your arms feel a little sore. Yeah. You do just feel slightly dilapidated from the experience you just had. Rurik, you two also are suffering from the loss of some of your strength.
Yes.
Rurik, you alright?
What was that?
I have no idea.
Is it bloody gone?
I think so.
Yes, Garrick used some kind of divine magic on it.
Oh, well.
Garrick, as soon as you walk around the back, make me a perception roll.
Sure. Cool. Great. I was a little not paying attention. I rolled a 5.
Never mind.
He's a little busy trying to save Rurik.
Yep. A little worried about my compadre.
All right.
We a bit worn down. Perhaps it is time for us to.
Actually, just like, well, I get the feeling I know what Vike's about to suggest. How long have we been awake, Connor?
How long have you been awake?
Yes.
Oh, you
Couple
have
seconds.
no idea of tracking time.
Are we feeling exhausted? Like we should be tired?
You're feeling exhausted because you fought several things.
Yeah.
But you
Regardless
don't
of
know
time.
what the time is.
Yeah.
You've gone through such, intense experiences that you've basically, I would say, you've probably gone into, survival mode, and tracking time is your body's least concern right now. But you are not exhausted, I would say.
Mechanically not exhausted.
Yeah, you are not. You do not have exhaustion. It is
I
still
feel
the
as-
same day that you entered here.
I feel as though we should maybe backtrack to the lab and take a proper break this time. I mean, this is nothing to scoff at here. Rurik
Yeah,
almost
we
just
can-
died instantly.
Oh, that was a bit much. Oh.
We can.
And to be honest, I'm feeling quite under the weather myself.
We can head back to the dwarf and set up a rotation there for God. It's not my first choice, obviously, but I don't really have much choice. We'll just have to hope.
We need to get some wind back, I think. If we keep fighting at this pace, we will wear ourselves to the point of death.
I need to reconvene with the light as well.
Alright. Touch base.
Yes, make sure we're still on good terms.
Of course. Okay, so can we head back to where what's your face was? Caitlin?
You can.
And have a little hunker down.
Okay. You guys make your way back. It's a fairly simple path back, and the arboretums seem fairly quiet.
I will say when we get back to, I would actually like to try to find a dresser or a barrel maybe, and I would like to try to actually barricade this door and this door.
Sorry, which doors are those locking? I'm not looking at them right now.
Okay. So the
The
You
door
want me to-
outside room 3.
okay, yeah. The door just inside
Okay.
room 3,
Yep.
and then
Airlock?
the door in that kind of air chamber.
Yeah, sure.
And I don't mind spending a bit of time to catch my breath before I do this, but I'd like to just try to find a crate, a barrel, a dresser, anything to just block those doors.
Sure. You rummage around and you do find some crates that you could reasonably use to, barricade them. You don't really. Are you taking the time to set up a full-on barricade or?
No, I'm just kind of trying to make it so that if somebody wanted to open the door,
They
it
would-
would be a hassle.
Okay. Yeah, you
Maybe they'd have to make a bit of noise.
you manage to block up the doors within what you can at hand.
Yeah, Vike's not a master strategist. He's putting a heavy thing in front of the door, basically.
All right.
Right, shall we take turns having a watch so that we do not get surprised?
Sure. Oh, and hello, Caitlin. We're back for a wee bit
Oh,
of a
yeah.
breather.
Hi.
Oh, did you kill Belloc?
Not
Not
yet.
yet. Just
We
so-
ran into a little trouble.
What happened? I heard noises coming from over there. I thought you might have been dead.
Well, Rurik almost was.
Well, I'm alive now, thanks to Garrick here.
Do you not think that they might heard? They might know you're here?
I mean,
That's what I'm afraid of as well, but I feel we have little choice.
Oh, all right. Only you know what happened.
If we continue like this, we'll just die anyway.
I have a few blockades set up that should alert us if they try to come in. We'll stay up and take watches. At worst, we'll get a little bit of time to catch our breath.
All right.
And at least we can make our stand here.
All right. Well, I'll defer to your judgment.
All right.
I'll
Who's
take
first
watch.
Okay. Just let's do an order. So, Garrick first.
Vike will take the final watch. We'll wake up earliest.
Okay, I'll take the second one then, and then Rurik.
Sure.
There you go.
So who's taking the first watch, sorry?
Garrick.
I am.
Okay, and where would you like to be to take your watch?
I'd like to be just outside the door that we're
Okay.
of the room we're right now posted in.
Okay.
See if I could sling a bench up or a chair, something to sit on while I wait.
All right. Yeah, you managed to just sit down on one of the benches dotted around the chamber, and the rest of you sort of trying to get what sleep you can.
Yeah, Shandika.
All right. In that case, why don't you make me a? We'll say that an hour passes. Garrick, you think that the others are probably resting up by now. Caitlin seems more than happy to doze off as well. She seems in some sort of recovery. Although it must say, Rurik, you'd noticed that since you healed her, the signs haven't got worse. She looks the same as when you healed her.
All right. Okay.
And Garrick, you're outside, and an hour or so passes, and let's say make a perception check.
Oh, natural 20.
Oh, what a god.
It certainly sounds like there is some commotion happening at the doors that that Vake blockaded.
Shit.
I knock loudly on the door behind me.
What?
I jump up quickly.
All right, so for the three of you, we'll say that you took a short rest, so you can roll hit die because you did sleep for about an hour.
Okay.
So you
Great.
can do your short rest recoveries.
Just from my own knowledge, we only get hit die back on long
After
rests,
a
right?
long-
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I have a song? Can we get an extra D6, please?
Yeah, go on.
Oh, generous.
I am.
She was sleep singing.
I was kind of. Yeah,
I'm about
exactly.
to kill you all anyway, so I might as well be nice now.
Yikes.
Makes sense.
Oh, Christ.
Does a short rest restore my lost strength by any chance or not?
It does.
Oh, it does. Oh, lovely.
Nice.
So both of your strength returns.
Flex my muscles.
Yay!
Yeah. Rurik's back to looking beefy. Aylin's back to looking slightly
Caitlin.
less weepy. Yeah.
A strong gust won't blow him over
Yeah.
anymore.
I have a 1 modifier. Thank you. I'm a healthy
That
lad.
means you get to pick to have one muscle. You can have one bicep. There you go. Rurik's got
That's the
16
sun.
biceps.
Yeah.
Got a six-pack
I-
on his biceps. Incredible. He was the wonder of the hold.
I'll walk out into the hall and say to Garrick, "What did you see?"
I hear commotion coming from your blockade.
We should take defenses, and this is your chance to hide as you wanted to. I'll say to Kaylin, maybe get the jump.
Oh, I think I might not have the chance now. But I'm ready to stand and fight if you are. At
We
least
will
we'll
need all
die
the
on our
help.
feet.
Yes.
Are you
Oh,
feeling well
I-
enough to fight?
I said Kaylin, but Caitlin, you also are welcome to.
Ah, sorry, you
From
got
the
some
fight.
strange foreign accent to me. I kind of hear sometimes.
Fair.
Right, well, I'm ready to fight. Just about.
Just stay. Just use your bow. Don't get up close. How's that?
Well, I wasn't going to go wrestle them, was I?
Good. Neither was I. But
I
you know.
will actually stand here, and I'll say to the others, actually,
Okay,
I'll
Vike,
stand.
as you're going closer,
Okay.
you do hear certainly that the first one of your barricades appears to have been cleared. You can hear noise very clearly coming from the door into the room in the what would be the northeast.
All right, I'll shout. They're close. Come to me. We can stem the flow as they come out. Force them to come one at a time.
Can I hide
door.
behind one of these pillars? Are they wide enough?
I would say you could have half cover behind one. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna like.
You could hide.
cover.
Yeah, you could like hide yourself from.
Like I'm kind of just using it as like cover. Yeah.
All right.
I guess I don't know. It's hard to place me because the pillars are weird.
Can I ready an action?
What would you like to ready?
I just like to swing at whatever comes through the door.
All right. I'll
Yeah,
allow
I
you
was
to
just saying.
swing at whatever comes through.
It's a small child.
That's to say, it's Caitlin. All right. So you guys are all positioned up, and eventually, the battering gets louder and louder until the door seems to just fly off its hinges backwards, and two large bugbears appear to run into the room. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
I don't want to.
Okay,
Oof.
Caitlin's hiding.
Okay, that's not
My
bad.
initiative rolls are shit.
It's fitting.
All right.
Can you add this to the turn order?
Yeah, I'm
please?
just doing that now. 1 sec.
So I got a 6.
Me too.
I got a 9.
I have 14.
Turn it
Not fantastic, but not awful.
All right, you can add your initiatives into the turn timer, please. Don't worry, I rolled pretty bad. That's a 4 from me.
20 and 21. Yeah.
Our saving
20 and
grace.
21, yeah.
You actually did roll worse than us. That's impressive.
Yeah, I know. Christmas miracle for all of you.
It surely is.
All right, Vike, you're up.
Okay. I will take my spare hand axe and I will chuck it at the closest bugbear, that guy.
All right,
I
make
will
your
toss it
attack
in the
roll.
room. That is a unnatural 20.
That hits.
Okay. 5 points of slashing damage.
All right, so your hand axe sticks into it. It goes, ugh! Just pulls it out of its shoulder and tosses it aside in the room.
Okay. And as I kind of look into this room, do like more things appear to be spilling in behind them? Does it appear to just be these two?
You can only see these two.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just stay where I am. In my
Alright.
turn.
Well, Kaelin, you're up.
Can I like peek out here? Can I see them?
You can see the one on the left, yes. You can see the one
Okay.
that Vike just threw his axes at.
All right. Can I whip out my bow and take a shot?
Yeah, you can.
All right. Please, for God's sakes, dice. Would you believe me if I said that I just rolled a natural 1?
Really?
I would. Actually.
You, of all
Lord.
people?
I
Oh.
seriously just did. It's a freaking 1. It was a
Kaelin,
1.
you're still clearly quite shook up from your encounter with the shadow.
Hey, wait, did you net deck the die? That's my die.
I don't know.
Alright, Kaelin, you missed. Anything else?
No.
Garrett,
I'm hiding
you're up.
behind a pillar in shame.
Let's see here. Ooh.
I think my dice is weighted.
Okay. I'd
The
like
wrong
to.
direction.
Well, since nothing came through the door, I'm going to travel here, and then look down the hall to see if I can see him,
Yeah, you can.
and then cast Sacred Flame.
Alright,
I'll allow them to come to me. Dexterity saving throw on your end.
okay. From that one, that is a 9 overall, so.
Fails. And 7. 7 radiant.
Alright,
damage.
so your Sacred Flame lights up its chest and it leaves this horrendous looking nasty welt of a scorch mark. The thing just roars in fury.
Do something about it.
Alright, end your turn?
Yeah, that's it for me.
Alright, Rurik, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna hoof it to here, give Garrick a nod, and then throw a javelin at the bugbear. But that's 8 on the one on the left.
Okay,
I
that does not hit.
All right, and then I'll just give Garrick another nod and move around to here.
All right. So this first bugbear that you've all been lobbing stuff at really didn't appreciate the sacred flame. It's going to charge into the room. You can see now it's wielding what appears to be a large, crude sword of some sort. And it is going to swing it down at you, Garrick. I'm afraid it wasn't a fan. And
I'll cast Warning Flame.
okay, you are very wise to do so, because I just rolled a nat 20. Okay. And then I rolled a 19. So that is 23 to hit.
That hit.
Okay.
At least it's
It wasn't a crit. It wasn't a crit.
It wasn't a crit, that is true.
all my
However,
warning
these rolls
flames.
are ungodly, so you take 13 points of slashing damage.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Not feeling good.
Alright, and that
Yeah, these
bugbear,
things are like a truck.
that bugbear is going to slash you and keep running, actually. Just to your side there. Alright.
Want to take an opportunity attack?
Yes, it would from both Vike and Rurik. You can make opportunity attacks.
Oof.
I would
Okay.
like to do that. Do you want to go first, Vike?
Sure. That's very kind of you, Rurik. That's a 23 from me.
Okay, that hits.
For 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay, you catch it right in the back and you just open up a deep cut on its back.
I rolled an 11.
That does not hit.
Okay.
You're swinging it, but it's just too fast for your weighty weapon, and can't quite get it. It's too damn weighty. Alright, the next one is going to come charging in and look to find a target, and it's first going to see you, Vike. And this one is wielding what appears to be a large, crude, sort of morning star, like a spiked mace kind of weapon. And it is going to swing straight at you for a unnatural 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright.
That's it.
And this is going to do... If I ever find the right dice, there it is. Oh my god. Okay, bounced out. Alright, that does 10 points of piercing damage. As
Okay,
the
not
large
dead.
iron spikes from this crude weapon just pierce into your chest.
Okay.
Alright. And that's the end of its turn. Mike, you're up.
Okay. I will go ahead and take a swing at the one in front of me. My first hand axe for a 23
Okay, that hits.
for 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay, you open up a cut on its chest. Not too deep, but you do manage to get a good purchase.
And I'll go ahead, not literally take a step back, but kind of like kind of withdraw a tiny bit from the combat, and
You
I'll
would
kind
be
of
moving away to do that.
well, more for flavor. I don't actually want to step back. Basically, I'm gonna use second wind. I'm just gonna
Okay.
not swing at him, and I'm just gonna kind of roll the shoulder, kind of put a hand
Just
on the
for your
blood
reminder,
flow.
Lock-in, you threw your second axe into the room above you.
I have 3 axes.
You have 3 hand axes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, because when the fighter starts, they get to have 3.
Okay.
So he has the one that he threw, and then he has 2 more.
Okay.
So I have that second one. But yeah, I'm just gonna use second wind for my bonus action
Alright.
and heal for. Okay. Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, Kaelin, you're up.
Okay. It's gonna be a little risky, but I'm gonna use vicious mockery on the one that's beside John.
You are
And I'm
full of
gonna
good
tell-
ideas. Oh my
and
god.
I'm
Don't
going-
anger me.
Hang on. And I'm gonna say you put the Ugg in Bugbear, and he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
I think I also have to make a wisdom save.
That was awful.
Its head explodes. Alright. Its wisdom saving throw is... Well, actually, I need to check. This must have a minus modifier, surely. It does not. Alright. That's a 19.
Yep.
It looks at you, it's like... "Ugh."
It shakes then has these long flowing locks behind it.
Looks like a
that's-
L'Oreal commercial.
Yeah.
That's
Fucking
all I
Fabio.
can, that's all I can do.
Alright. Garrick, you're up. What insults would you
I-
like to hurl at the bugbears?
I was hoping to give it disadvantage so you wouldn't get wrecked.
One that is made of metal and called my Warhammer,
Okay, swing away.
because I don't really.
Why
want
is there
to-
12 below the 9 in the turn order?
Because you'll see in a minute.
Oh dear God! Oh, it's Caitlin.
Uh,
I rolled a 20 unnatural.
Okay, that does hit.
Okay. Swing away. That is a 6 plus 2 is
Actually
8.
be down here. Alright. 8 points of damage, you say?
8 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, you get a solid hit off on its, what appears to be its thigh, actually. And you hear something crack. That bugbear is beginning to look a little bit worse for wear.
Perfect. I don't have any spells to cast, and I'm not moving, so I'm going to stay here.
Alright.
That's it for me.
Well, Rurik, you're up.
Okay, I would like to just move down towards the one that Garrick's fighting
Uh-huh.
and take a swing at him with my war. Not Garrick, at the bugbear with my warhammer. That's an 18.
That
total.
certainly hits.
Okay. And that deals 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, that's enough. So your warhammer just smashes into its back, and again, it just seems to suddenly have almost like a coughing fit, just... and you just see this gigantic form topple over, almost body tackling Garrick, but falling to the side.
Alright, and that ends my turn.
Alright. Where's the X of being dead? Oh, it's under
I
there.
give him a nod.
I nod back.
Alright, roll for nod, please.
We just keep nodding at each other.
Alright,
Turbo nods.
so... the bugbear, I should say, still engaged with Vike, ignoring the rather bizarre insults being yelled at it in a language it doesn't understand. It's going to take a swing at you, Vike, with the Morningstar.
Okay.
That is going to be a 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Alright, it smashes into the wall above your head as you just manage to duck out in time. And that is going to be the end of its turn. So at this point, Caitlin kind of rushes out of the room and says, "Oh, heavens alive!" And is going to fire off an arrow at the standing bugbear, which is an 18. There you go. So she hits it. And the
Great
arrow
job.
sinks deep into it for a whopping grand total of 4 points of piercing damage, as it's now got an arrow sticking out of its shoulder. And Vike, you're up.
Okay. Go ahead and
Better
take
than
2
I've
swings at this. For a... Well, that's a 10.
Doesn't hit.
And that's a 13.
That doesn't hit.
Alright. Neither strikes hit. Swinging into the wall.
Yep. Just unfortunately, it also takes a step back and you just clang into the wall with your axes.
That's my turn.
Caitlin, would you like to hit with an attack?
I would like to try. I'm going to try to shoot my bow at it again. 13.
Doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
I've been
Yikes.
rolling so bad. It's unreal.
Alright. Anything else?
No.
Garrick?
I'm gonna step forward and take a swing.
Okie dokie.
Ooh, I rolled a 14?
That doesn't hit.
Damn. In that case, I will stay there.
Alright. Rurik,
Okay, I'm just going to move one step up and then swing with my warhammer.
hit it.
That's 13.
Doesn't hit.
Jeez.
Guys, you do
Look
have
at me.
proficiencies, right? Okay. Bugbear, it's still just fixated on you, Vike, as you have been actually one of the only ones to really stab it. That is going to be... yeah, that's not going to hit. That's a 5.
Whew.
Caitlin, please, be the NPC that actually hits something. Oh yeah, that's a 19 to hit. Should we just kick Caitlin out of the party and I can just play Caitlin? Be good.
There you go.
What?
That's going to be
The
10
names are close
points of
enough.
piercing damage. As it
Hey.
sinks an arrow deep into its neck and you can see blood spurting out of the neck of this bugbear. And it looks like it is very quickly becoming very woozy. Vike.
Alright. 2 axe swings. Double overhand. Nope, nat 1. And 23.
Okay, that certainly hits.
For... Oh, it's a 6. Okay, 9 points of
Yep,
slashing
you
damage.
split its skull open, and it's now certainly got more problems than the arrow in its neck. As you pull it out and have a nice little bit of brain matter on the end of your axe. However, the bugbear is most certainly dead.
I'll wipe it on the bugbear. Ugh.
Terrible that. Getting all this gore on you. I don't really know where to wipe it. Next time I'm going to pack a wee cloth or a towel or something.
I think we have bigger problems
on
than
the
a
arms.
towel right now, Rurik.
Fair point, fair point.
Like, what are we gonna do here? We can't even stop. Clearly, he is sending people after us. He knows something is up.
Well, there are 2 options. We We can either just keep barricading and trying to stand our ground here, hoping for the best, hoping he runs out, or we can just try and march forward.
I am in no shape to march forward. I did not get sleep.
The problem is if we stay, if we stay, he'll just keep throwing people at us. Clearly, at this point, it will wear us out regardless, will it not? I mean, maybe we got lucky and it was only a patrol, but.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to put my hand on Garrick's shoulder and use my last 4 points of lay on hands to restore 4 points to him.
All right, Garrick, you feel the divine healing of Rurik. Close up some of the minor wounds on your body.
I'll give him a nod.
My
Then he
thanks.
nods at you.
Well, I think the only thing we can do is just keep pressing forward. I don't think we should turn back.
I feel as if we don't deal with this now, it will not end.
And look at this way: if he sent those 2 bugbears to us here, then that's 2 less with him, I guess.
Very true.
Aye.
At this point, Caitlin looks over and goes, "Hey, we've got to end this. I think I'll come with you."
Are you fit to even come with us at this point? If I look at her, does she look rough?
Well, I'm a finer shot than you are.
I was thinking the same thing at this rate.
She looks... Make a perception roll.
Like a savagery roll.
That was already a nat 20.
15?
She's definitely recovered quite a bit. I think you guess that Rurik's healing and just having some rest away from whatever magics was holding her in that cave. She's recovered. Obviously, none of you are feeling great, but she's on her feet and she was fighting, so... She still has the strange affliction upon her, though.
Well,
Any help will be better than nothing.
Yes,
I think we could use the help and we should push forward.
Alright. Should we go back to that chamber with the where we fought that thing?
Shadowy thing. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, let's head out. To the shadow chamber!
Alright, so, well, actually, thank you all. If you can put yourselves back in that room.
Okay.
You cheeky buggers.
If you do it fast enough, he can't stop
He
it.
can't stop us!
As you enter the central chamber, the cross-shaped chamber, which seems to connect to all the other chambers of cultivation. Who's entering?
Like here? Like
I guess
here?
I'm quite happy.
I mean, I think we would all enter, would we not?
Who's going first, you cheeky git?
I would say.
Yeah, Rurik can take point. I'll go second.
As you enter Rurik, and you look to the south, you're aware of a presence. And there are 3 figures standing there, which look unusual. The front one seems to be dressed in robes and furs, much like an ordinary mage that you'd be used to, but the 2 beside them seem taken over by whatever strange affliction Caitlin has fallen to, and
Oh no.
they seem to be in much worse shape. You can actually see the pulsing green running across their face, and their eyes just seem white, with tiny pinpricks of green as you've seen in some of the other creatures you've faced. Their stances are somewhat unnatural. They seem to be almost standing and twitching slightly as they stand beside this mage. And as you walk out, you just hear, "Ah, I see. My subjects weren't enough."
I'm afraid not. No, Belloc. Not enough to stop us. So
somebody's been doing their research.
oh well, it's always good to be prepared.
I assume at this point the rest of you make your way into the room.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
As you do, Caitlin whispers to whoever's standing next to her. I imagine Caitlin whispers to
Yeah,
you,
I'll
saying,
stand next to her.
That's him, and oh Christ, he's got Aelith and Jeremy with him. They're not themselves. He looks to you, Rook, and says, "Now, it seems we're at an impasse."
Well, sure, yeah.
You've caused me quite the bother, but I will offer you a chance to leave.
I will extend the same courtesy to you. And I'll take a 5-foot step forward.
All right. As you take a step forward, why don't we all go ahead and roll initiative?
I figured.
Yeet.
Eatimus Prime.
All right.
Yikes! What a great initiative roll.
I got a nat 20.
Wouldn't it be amazing if I rolled anything above a 10? Maybe I should change it to an actual
Okay,
T20.
these guys are all gonna have separate initiative rolls. So.
Son of a bitch.
I think I need to swap out my D10 for my actual D20.
Yeah, that'd
roll
probably help.
6.
I'm playing on hard mode.
Not my greatest roll.
All right.
Not awful either.
Let me roll some rolls.
Roll some rolls.
Roll some rolls. All right.
Who gets the tie?
Oof. Did I not add? Oh, I didn't. Okay. All right. You all added your initiatives?
Yep.
Sure did.
Yep.
All right. Rulerick, to start us out.
Okay, but can I just ask the people either side of Bellic what are they armed with?
Okay, so what appears to be the elvish woman to his left, she doesn't appear to be armed, actually. She's standing open-handed. You can see a small dagger at her belt. But the man to his right, who you assume to be Jeremy, he is armed in quite heavy armor, and he wields a sword and a shield. They are both in quite well-made armor, similar to what you would see in a actually regular militia.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to move to here and throw a javelin at Bellic.
Alright,
In the face.
make your roll.
I'm going to do like an Olympic javelin thrower where they take that run up with like the
Well, you're
arm.
going to throw it 300 meters past him.
Hopefully through him, yes.
Would you believe it? That is another natural 20.
Alright, roll your damage.
Okay.
Now I know why G&G is so hard.
That was because I did that Olympic run up.
Yeah, you had a nice momentum going.
Alright, so that's a total of 10 piercing damage.
Alright, so your javelin strikes him hard in this, just under the shoulder, like kind of where the arm joins. He strikes because, oh well, we shall see. And he just yanks it out and drops it on the floor next to him.
Okay, that ends my turn.
Alright. So Bellic looks and he goes, you could have been a marvelous servant. Perhaps you still will be. And he is going to cast.
Oh.
Ooh. Alright.
Wisdom's your proficiency, right?
Alright. He gets to cast. He's going to open up his hands and a large glowing orb of fire is going to emanate from between them. Which will then suddenly disappear. I'm very sorry, I need to actually find a token for this. Which will actually disappear and reappear right beside you all at the back. Now, I am going to quickly grab a token for this, I apologize.
Flaming sphere my ass.
Oh my
John, what
goodness.
did we learn about that spell?
Garrick doesn't know about that spell. It's the problem.
Alright, so
Razzie
the flaming
spell.
spear appears when it uploads. Appears by. Oh, it's not that big! Alright,
Yeah, that's the same sphere I chose.
it is, because it's the token I made for you.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Alright, the flaming spear appears all of a sudden between all of you. And that will result in some damage, I'm afraid.
What a
Doesn't it
great
do it
place
at the end
for
of our
a
turn?
flaming sphere.
Let me check.
I always thought that it was at the end if you ended your turn there. But
However, it is also... Oh yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, however... Sorry, I got parts of the spell mixed up. So he's going to cast the flaming sphere, it's going to appear there, and then as a bonus action, he's going to slam into you, Kaelin, against the back wall. The back wall. And you
that he
need to
can
make-
do.
He's gonna slam the sphere?
Yep. It just lunges towards you and impacts you in the chest. You need to make a
Like a
dexterity
dodgeball.
save, please.
He's gonna burn my outfit.
All she cares about. I love it.
The thread count.
These are satin.
What do I have to do here?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, sorry. 12.
Ooh. I'm afraid you take...
I have a 5 friggin' +5 in that. Like...
You take, it's not too bad. You take 4 points of fire damage.
Oh, okay.
Alright, and he's gonna move behind these other two and say, protect me. You've been raised for this. It's gonna be Caitlin's turn. Caitlin's gonna just stare straight on and take a shot at Belloc.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shoot Belloc.
That's not gonna hit. I'm afraid her arrow flies far wide and skitters down the hall.
Get away from the spear.
Caitlin, you're up.
Alright, I'm going to move away from this sphere.
Good idea.
Because screw that noise. And I am going to take a shot at Belloc.
Okay.
Oh my god, I rolled something above a 10. I rolled a 24.
That certainly hits.
That's certainly above 10.
That is. I can count really well, and that is above 10.
That's some NA math right there.
I'm just so surprised. I'm sorry. 8 points of damage.
Alright, so the arrow thuds into his shoulder again, hitting a similar areas where the javelin hit, and he cries out, ah! More capable than the last. Yes.
That is all I will do.
Okay. And Vike, you're up.
I'm gonna run up to this guy.
Where were you?
I was
You're here, right?
Beside the sphere.
I was here.
Yeah, he can do that.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, you can make it.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do 2 weapon swings at this figure in front of me.
There's less.
Alright.
Oh, is it a girl? I thought this was Jeremy.
No, Jeremy's the other guy.
Jeremy's the one that looks like a man.
I have it on my second monitor. I can't really actually see what the tokens are. I'm just guessing. Well, 14.
That doesn't... Wait, which one are you aiming at?
The last.
That does hit.
Okay. So on the first one, she takes 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And on the second one, she takes... Well, actually, first I rolled hit.
roll
So
for it.
22.
I'm so sorry, I just made a massive mistake. That doesn't hit. I'm sorry. That's my fault. Does not hit.
Well, okay. The second one should. It's a 22.
That does hit.
Well, deja vu. 8 points of slashing
Okay,
damage.
there you go. She takes 8 points slashing damage. So you hit into her skin, but it's not like making contact with a lot of the enemies you fought. It has like a hard... It feels honestly like cutting the branches earlier. And as you draw back, you realize that from the neck down, a lot of her skin has just converted to this hard bark-like substance. And you pull your axe back.
Okay, well, action, bonus action, full movement. So that's my turn.
Alright. Jeremy's turn. He's going to see you hitting Aelith and run at you. He has a very sort of like lurching, unnatural way of moving. And he is going to strike out at you with his longsword. That's going to be a 18 to hit.
That hits.
And that is going to deal... 9 points of slashing damage.
Jesus. All right.
Alright. And that is the end of his turn. Aelith, standing straight in front of you, Vike, is going to react barely to your attack. She kind of staggers back a little bit. But she is going to lash out her hand at Rurik. And, and fire 3 arcane projectiles at you.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Is it magic missile?
Is she a warcaster? Because if not, I give her disadvantage, right?
You don't, because you don't roll to hit with magic missile.
No, yeah.
They always hit.
Magic
Always
missile
hit,
always
that's
hits. The famous spell.
Damn it.
And yes, if you were to name this spell, you might think of the name magic missile. So, the first one hits you for 3 points of force damage. The second one barely catches you for 2 points. And the last one, Senamass, 5 points of force damage.
Oh.
And that's exactly what it sounds like. Alright. And
Well done, Greg.
she is going to end her turn there. She'll place herself deliberately between you and Belloc. Alright, Garrick.
I will step forward next to Rick.
Alright.
And I will cast Sacred Flame on Bellic.
Okay. Dexterity saving
Sacred
throw.
Flame
Right?
is a cantrip, right?
It is.
Yes, it is. It's the only spell I have that does any damage at all.
Okay, that's a dexterity saving throw from me. Right.
Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay, that's an 18.
He saves.
Whomp.
Damn. In that case, I will do nothing.
Oh, I always forget that doesn't even do half damage. Jeez.
No, unfortunately not.
Rurik, you're up.
Okay, I would like to move all the way over to here, and I will be passing Jeremy.
Yep, you will take an attack of opportunity from Jeremy,
Go ahead, Jeremy. I'll allow it.
which is overall that's 18.
Oh, he hits.
Oh no!
I'm sorry, Jeremy.
I'm sorry.
Jeremy's unamused by your shenanigans. However, on the damage, okay, that's only 4 points of slashing damage.
Okie doke. All right.
As he just catches you in a grazing blow as you run past.
Okay. So now that I'm next to Bellic, I would like to swing at him with my warhammer.
Smash him.
Please do.
That's 24.
That certainly hits.
Give him
Okay.
the smash.
He takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Alright, you smash into him with your warhammer, and, well, it hits him in the head, and he goes out like a light and appears to collapse on the floor.
Okay.
Keep swinging.
Fucking turn him into pulp. But that ends my turn, sorry.
Okay. Alright,
So the other two are still hostile?
you don't know. They'd appear to be. Alright, Caitlin is going to... Oh, and the flaming sphere disappears. Caitlin is going to hesitate about shooting either one of them quite visibly, and actually just hold her action and end her turn. Caitlin, you're up.
Can I yell out to see if, like, what's her name? Jeremy and Aelith,
Yeah.
right? Can I scream out and be like, Jeremy, Aelith, stop this?
No response.
Any response? You're still okay. All right, the bow it is. I'm lining up a shot. That's a 13. I'll say I'm going for Jeremy, I guess.
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
All right. I'm just gonna slink up a little bit more here, and then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Vike, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at Aelith
Okay.
for a. That's a 12.
Doesn't
Gonna
hit.
assume that doesn't hit. Second swing. That's an 8. Gonna assume that doesn't
That
hit.
doesn't hit either, I'm
I'll
afraid.
go ahead and use my action surge, and I'll take a third swing.
Okay.
Will myself to hit this bitch. Nope. 7.
That doesn't
Nothing
hit either.
going.
Yikes.
Wow.
Jeez. Alright.
Whew.
Yikes.
Okay, Jeremy is going to take a swing at you, Vike. And... Sorry, one sec. Okay, cool. Jeremy's going to take a swing at you. For a... That is a 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Alright, and that is... Ooh. 9 points of slashing damage.
Alright. I go down.
Okay. Alright. And on Aelith's turn, she is going to actually look over to you, Rurik, and raise her hand and fire off a ray of frost-like substance
Hell's bells.
for a natural 20. I think that might hit.
Oh!
So let me check the damage of ray of frost. It's a D8, right? I think it's a D8.
I didn't mean
It is a
to
D8.
actually kill us at the end of everything.
That is okay. Fairly bad rolls. You take 7 points of cold damage, and your speed is reduced by 10.
You're down too, aren't you?
No, I'm on 1.
Oh. Alright, Garrick, you're up.
I'm gonna frig, man.
Go whack him!
That's yeah. It
got
makes
him.
the most sense. Can I get around? I can. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, it didn't work because I'm using that tool. Oopsie.
Yeah, I've done that a few times.
I'm gonna do this if I can,
Yep.
and take a swing with my war hammer.
Okay.
So stressed out right now.
I rolled a 13.
That doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Of course not. I got nothing else to do, but I'm in their face.
Alright, you are in their face. Rurik, you're up.
Time to go ham.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the woman who fired the frost ray at me.
Okay.
So I'll move here
Aelith.
and take a swing with my warhammer. That's 17.
That does hit.
Okay, and that deals 12 points of bludgeoning
Ooh.
damage.
Nice.
A crushing blow you deliver to one of her pauldrons, and it seems to actually cave in on itself. And you hear a crunching noise underneath, whether the bark or bone, you're not quite sure.
And that ends my turn.
She staggers to the side, very much so. Right. Caitlin is still gonna just be standing in
Caitlin, we
absolute
need you to
awe.
help here.
Because I can't. They're my friends.
Caitlin, either now or we all die.
Oh Christ! She's gonna roll an attack at Jeremy, but her shaky hands are gonna give her a disadvantage, and it's gonna be. She's gonna fire off the shot, but it just skitters into the floor. As she rolled a 2. Caitlin, your turn.
I'm gonna try to fire at Aelith.
Mhm.
Just desperately. 15.
That does not hit.
Jesus Christ.
I'm done.
All right, Vike, death saving throw, please.
That's a natural 20.
All right, you regain consciousness with 1 HP.
Oh.
All right.
Yikes.
How often does your half orc thing? It's every long rest, right?
It's every long rest, yeah.
Okay.
All right,
it'd
as
be
you're
OP
getting
if
back
it
up,
wasn't.
Jeremy is gonna swing for you, I'm afraid.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, boom.
For again a 21 to hit.
What is this guy's problem? Alright, yeah. I mean, obviously I'm down.
Okay, yeah, that's 6 points of slashing damage. Piercing damage. Sorry,
Mike is like, oh, he's like,
All right. Aelith
Oh, God.
is going to go for so many fun spells.
come here.
All right, Aelith is going to cast. Be quickly. I accidentally closed all of my spell cards. That's a really good trick. All right, Aelith is going to appear to be casting a spell.
Shocking.
I know, right?
Craig.
I know. I'm like, don't be an AoE. Don't be an AoE.
All right, and emanating from.
Ah!
Fucking hate you.
All right, emanating from a point between Kaelin and Caitlin.
Oh, it's me. It's fine.
Yeah.
Well, it's not really fine.
No,
Caitlin,
we're not going to lose any damage.
How much
anyway,
health
it'll
do
be
you
fine.
have?
Some.
How much is some?
7.
You and Caitlin both immediately fall asleep. You fall unconscious to the floor.
I am giving myself the heartbreak of sleep.
Okay, Caitlin can also have the heartbreak of sleep.
She's a heartbreaker.
Alright, Garrick, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna take a swing. Trying to. Oof. No, yeah, I'm gonna take a swing.
That's a lot of oofs.
Seeing that Fake just like woke up and was downed again, I'm pretty sure he's at least not immediately going to die. So I'm gonna take a swing.
Good deduction.
I hate this Jeremy guy.
Rolled a natural 1. No, it's not
Oh
my.
my
Holy
god.
shit, this fight.
Not my turn.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, I'm afraid.
Yeah. Move on.
I'm pretty sure Aelith is like one good hit away too.
Rurik, your turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I hit her pretty good, and so did Craig.
Okay, I would. Caitlin, you need to. Oh wait, she's asleep. Never mind. Okay, I'm going to swing at Aelith.
Okay.
That's an 11. So
That does not hit, I'm afraid.
Jesus.
The game wants us to die. This is awful.
Yeah, you guys suck. Oh my god.
This is torture.
Alright. I'll delete Alex then. Caitlin, you're asleep. Kaelin, you're asleep. Mike, you're up. Death saving throw, please.
Come on, success.
This is the fucking worst.
No, that's a nat 1. Yeah, nat 1. The nat 20 and the nat 1 give and take.
That's
It's a give and take.
alright. Well, you better.
That's 2 fails.
I'm not sure if Vike has a patron deity, but you better shoot one up, my friend. Jeremy flips his sword upside down.
Oh.
He goes to plunge it into the body of Vike at his feet, as apparently this guy doesn't stay down.
Dead.
He's got advantage, hasn't he? Which is
Against prone targets, yeah.
which is good because the first one was a nat 1, and then the next one was an unnatural 20.
Oh.
Which is an automatic critical hit, and therefore 2 failures. And Vike, you perish, I'm afraid, as Jeremy's blade plunges into your chest. Is there anything, in a brief, fleeting moment of consciousness, what would you like to say as the light fades from your eyes?
Vike's not the talking sort. I think you just go peacefully. Or rather, unpeacefully.
Yeah, understandable. Alright. Vike, you can have the big red X of you died.
The universal symbol.
Christ.
Aelith is going to... Oh, what is she going to do? She's in a pickle, actually.
A pickle, she says.
Aelith is going to lash out at you, Garrick, with a ray of frost at disadvantage.
Okay.
That's an 11 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yes.
Alright, the ray of frost just harmlessly bounces off your armor as it's your turn.
I retaliate.
You do.
With my warhammer.
I can't believe I'm napping right now.
With a 22 to hit.
Alright, that certainly hits, and I tell you what, any amount of damage would do it, so how'd you like to dispatch this fiend?
I'd like to 2-hand her over the head if I could, or
Alright,
1-hand her over the head.
whack-a-mole her and you just 2-hand bring it down full force, and honestly the skull just implodes, and she just slumps to the floor with a mash of gore at the top end. And Caitlin, you wake up, and so does Caitlin.
And I'd like to step in front. I guess I can't stand on her body.
No, you can't.
All right, I will stay. Oh wait, can I?
You
Question.
can go over her body and like stand like.
That's true. Would I invoke an attack if I did that?
If you went well.
No,
If I went like here?
no,
no.
you're standing.
You're staying in range.
I'll stand there then.
Okay. Rurik, you're up.
Okay. I would like to move here and swing with my warhammer at Jeremy.
Alright, take a hit.
Oh,
Go with
19!
That hits.
19.
Oh my god.
Oh. Only 7 points of bludgeoning damage, though.
Fantastic. Alright. So you get a solid hit off on Jeremy, and yeah, seemed to cave in a part of the portion of his plate armor. And yeah, seems like a solid hit. He definitely took some damage from that.
Alright, that ends my turn.
Alright. Caitlin's up, and seeing Vike die, she is gonna steady herself and take a shot at Jeremy, which is that's actually not bad. That's it doesn't quite hit. Right.
I was gonna say, actually,
so good, but she doesn't hit.
She wouldn't have seen Vike die because technically she was
Well,
asleep.
she now sees he is dead, though.
Okay, no, I know, but
Alright, Caitlin, you're up.
I'm gonna take another shot and just friggin' giving her.
Alright.
Nope, I'm not giving her. 7.
Alright, yeah, 7 unfortunately does not hit.
I'm just gonna go back to sleep. See ya.
Alright. Sorry. Oh, Vike, you're dead.
Vike is dead.
Roll for decomposition.
Whoops. Jeremy, you are going to turn around and attack. Who's the last person who swung at him? That is. Oh, actually, Rurik hit him, so swing at Rurik. So, okay, that's terrible. That's a 9 to hit.
I refuse to take that hit.
Bonk.
Bonk. Alright. Galdrick, you're up.
I will take a swing with my warhammer.
Do so.
Yeah, I rolled 17. That's definitely not going to hit him. God damn it.
Does not hit him, I'm afraid.
That stupid
You
plate
connect,
armor.
but the armor is too strong. It's not quite, I shouldn't say plate armor. It's a solid suit of armor.
I can't do anything else, so that's it for me.
Alright, Rurik, you're up.
I'm just going to give him the hammer again. Okay, that's an 18 from me.
That hits.
Okay.
We found his armor class, everyone.
Yeah, I knew it was like something like that.
That's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Alright, yeah, 10 bludgeoning damage. That's pretty good. You collide with a thundering strike into him. and he is very, very much so crippled at this point. You can see that he is lurching over, even though he's not reacting to the pain in a normal way. You can tell that his form is pretty beat up at this point. Alright, Caitlin's gonna take a shot. And drastically miss. Fantastic. Caitlin, your go.
She would never be able to take the final shot to kill her friends. Let's be real.
I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on him. and be like, nobody gets to insult Vike, only me! And then, so make a wisdom saving throw, please.
A common insult, killing someone.
It's an 11?
Yeah.
Actually, that hits sweet. So he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Ren, he's got 1 HP.
And he's dead!
Well, wait.
Your words just resound in his mind, and you just see this abject look of horror come over his face as he just drops dead on the floor. And
I insulted this man to death.
Ren insulted the boss to death.
I immediately run over to Vake and see if I can resuscitate him.
Judging by the very deep stab wound going right through his chest, where his heart would be, you suppose, probably not.
The light has left his eyes.
Alright, talk.
Coming back from that. I let it like a really long, drawn-out sigh.
He was a stubborn bastard, all the way to the end. I'll give him that.
Aye. Well, we found the party.
Well, what's left of it, anyways. I look over to Caitlin to see, like, what's her reaction to this?
She's just kind of staring down at the body. She goes, I'm sorry about your friend. Please understand that wasn't them. They were a good people.
I'm pretty sure we understand that. They clearly weren't acting themselves.
It was not their fault. It was this crazy madman. Speaking of which, can I go over to the crazy madman and start looting him?
Yes,
I would like to do a loot, please.
Well, I just want to see if he has any, because,
You want to loot him. Go over and loot him.
Yes. I am looting.
Alright. Yeah, actually, he does have some things. Now, he doesn't have anything particularly amazing, but he does have a scroll on him. But it's not a spell you recognize. He's got a couple, actually.
Yeah, a couple scrolls.
Mm-hmm. A couple scrolls of magical properties, but you don't quite recognize what they are.
Okay. That's it?
On him... Oh, he has a key as well. I apologize. And he also has 2 potions of healing when you rummage around his robes.
Well, that would have been useful.
When you turn back around, however, Caitlin is holding the sword that Jeremy was holding. And she offers it out to just the group at large. Because, I know this did bad things, but Jeremy loved this sword. It was a family heirloom for him. And he always claimed it had special properties. I think one of you should use it and try and turn it back for good.
Maybe if I'm not being too presumptuous here, Garrick, unless you're interested in wielding a sword, maybe I should have that.
No, I'm more a hammer man.
All right, I'll take it off your hands, Caitlin, then.
Hey, that's fitting that one of your kind should carry it. I think he would have liked that.
Okay.
And you get the sword. Now, you wonder, when you take it, it fits marvelously in your hand, actually. It's a beautiful blade. You look down it, you can't quite discern any particularly special properties from it right now, but it's a beautiful weapon.
Okay. Is it one-handed or two-handed?
It's a one-handed sword. It's a long sword, however, which means it is actually versatile, and you can wield it two-handed.
Okay.
Should you want to.
What do we do with Vike?
I mean, he's a big bastard. I don't know if we can carry him out.
I don't know if we are able to either.
That's what I was thinking. I can prepare the body for a burial, but I don't think we can get him out of this hole. Not up the 100 feet we just climbed.
Caitlin looks over to you and says, well, when the militia come to reclaim this place, well, due to, recent events, we have people who can deal with that sort of thing.
Alright. Can we at least, cover him up or something?
Yeah, I'll do what I can to make his body look...
Sure, you sort of lay him at rest,
and
yeah. Unless one of you wants to take a cloak off to place it on him, there's not really anything to cover him up with around.
I mean, does he have a cloak? I don't know. My cloak probably wouldn't be big enough to cover him.
I don't believe Vike wore a cloak.
Nope. It just looked like a napkin. Could I actually check Ayla's body as well?
Yes, you could. Would you like to do so? No, I'm just
I
kidding.
would.
Alright. You have a rummage around Aelith, and she has 2 doses of some sort of liquid in a vial that you don't understand, but on her finger you find actually a very beautiful looking signet ring. You have no idea what it is, but you just assume it's worth a fair penny.
Okay. I'll pop them in my pocket for now, and I'll investigate further later.
Alright.
Pardina goes, so now what do we do now? We dealt with this man?
I think it only makes sense to go back to Nullshaw.
I mean, there is Balzig.
The hell? But we are in no shape to take on Balzig.
That was a poor joke. Okay.
And he goes, oh, hey, don't worry, he'll get what's coming to him. I've concerns about that tunnel in his cavern anyway.
At least if we come back with the militia, we will be more prepared with more people.
The militia will be ready to come back now that he's dealt with. And
at least the rest of it is cleared out for now.
Because I don't know what's in the rest of the dungeon, but it can't compare to him. The rest we should be able to clear up.
It might be best to get back to Nullshaw.
No one even knew this place was down here.
Apparently they did. Or they discovered it.
I mean, there's all sorts of tales about who built this place long ago, but the use of this bit is strange. There's so many dragons everywhere.
Do you know anything about those?
Well, the tales, I'm surprised no one told you, is that originally this place was built by an old paladin order that's been lost to the annals of time, but I know some of them do like to fall in with dragons, but this place seems extreme. Apparently that's what that paladin order liked. Dungeons
Maybe
and
once...
dragons.
Wow. Hey. Have you been saving this up this whole time?
Yeah, that's the only reason I run this one shot, sorry.
One big...
When they do the fade away to the actual, title.
And cue intro music.
Yeah. No, well, once they investigate further with the militia, they might be able to find something more about this.
Well, like I say, they'll have to get down here and deal with Balzag. I'm sure you're welcome to help with that later on, but not today.
I was gonna say, I might need a little rest first.
I think we've all earned the rest. Besides, we have a few busy months coming of rebuilding this place. That'll be fun. But hopefully we can properly entomb the fallen here.
Agreed.
Anyway,
they fought with respect and valor. They deserve it.
Aye, they did. They did. Now, I'd recommend we all make our way back. Endor must be... well, I imagine he's a little bit afraid right now.
Well, he's going to be more afraid once we tell him what we faced.
Aye. Well, at least we can tell him we killed it, too.
And he'll be glad to see you as well, I'm sure.
Aye, that he will, that he will. Not looking forward to telling him about that dragon, though.
Again, we will deal with that on another day.
Aye. I was hoping anyway. Alright, well, if there's nothing else. Shall we head back?
Aye.
Let's go.
Alright, so for the sake of expediency, we'll say you guys climb back up the vines and you make your way back through the top layer of the dungeon. Not much has changed. There's still a chill in the air from Calcrix making his way through.
Does there happen to be dead kobolds everywhere by any chance?
Would you like to go and check the kobold area?
I mean, are we going through there?
You wouldn't. You could actually get back to the main entrance just passing through the goblin parts.
I would like to sense the cold, and if it goes that direction, to the point where it would why, you know what I mean? Like, if we were going this way to leave, and we would take some exit to go to
I think we should at least, like, maybe swing by to see if we see any activity of kobolds. And if, you know what I mean? Like, I want to know, because the thing is if they're alive and still chilling there, we can't send the militia in, right? Like, we're going to have to, like, make sure they're gone.
I also don't want to run into a dragon, though.
Same. I mean, up to you.
I'm going back to North Shaw.
All right.
John, the cold in the air seems to follow you all the way till you make your way out of the fortress.
Okay.
Where it dissipates when it meets what is now the night sky. You guys have no idea what time it is, but it is late. Like, the stars are out. Full night. The wind's actually died down a little bit. Quite a serene night. You all making your way back to North Shore?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I
you climb
cast
the rocky
light on my warhammer and
Away we go.
Alright,
try to get our way through.
you guide the party with your guiding light. And you make your way back to North Shore, you ascend the ridge and you walk through the forest, and nothing seems to move in the forest, it seems to be at peace. And you make your way back. You do notice, however, when you exit the forest on the road back, there are some just piles of twigs and all sorts laying about, but scattered. Don't seem to hold any form. You make your way back to North Shore and, well, just about the only lights on are at the makeshift garrison and at the Sleepy Gateway as well, as you make your way back through the town.
Should we report to the garrison first, then?
They'll probably be asleep. We might as well get a night's sleep and then report in the morning.
I need an ale.
Yeah, we've had a tough day. They can wait till morning. It's probably in a few hours anyway.
All right.
You make your way to the gateway? Alright. So you guys enter the Sleepy Gateway, and it's its usual shabby self, although remarkably comfortable comparatively to what you guys have been through. Unusually for this time, Darden is actually behind the bar. He picks up with a big grin as he sees you. He says, you're back. Almost quicker than expected.
-1, though, I'm afraid.
Ah.
But then +1, so...
Well, it all balances out in the end, doesn't it? I'm sorry about your friend, though. He seemed like a... I wouldn't say friendly fellow, but I'm sure he had his uses.
Determined, I guess.
He did. He definitely kept us alive in there.
A bold spirit, perhaps. Well, welcome back regardless.
Are you serving an ale by any chance, Dalden?
I'm always serving whatever it is you desire. What can I get you?
I'll take an ale if you don't mind.
Same for me.
Ales all around? Very well. Sort of pours out 3 ales, but at this point, Caitlin turns and goes, I'll go wake my father. He'll want to know. And
go ahead.
She turns to leave out the tavern.
I raise my glass, and once I get it, and to Vike.
Right, to
Vike.
Take a big old swig.
Profit.
Because now you're going to have to tell me all about what went on down there.
Have a seat, sir. It's a long story.
Oh, very good. Anyway, I shan't press you too much for details, but just the brief of it will be fine. And you guys sit down and start sipping your ales and regarding Darden with the tales of what's happened. And that's where we'll leave it. For the Sunless Citadel. There you go.
Oh, what a nice closing shot that is.
Yeah.
The camera pans out, like, outside the window. Very good. Whoa.
Snow starts falling and
Yeah.
Christmas carols start
I was
playing.
going to say, Carol the Bell starts playing.
Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Boy,
In true,
man, that last fight was.
in true tradition, I killed Lockin, which is.
It's just because, I was gonna say, anytime Connor steps behind the screen, I gotta die in the second episode. It's how it
you
works.
died in the second episode last time as well.
Yeah.
There's something about that. It's so cool too, because G&G is this amazing. Like, I love the story and I love everything about it, but there's something nice about just slashing goblins.
Yeah, it's the
Old
deliberate
school.
contrast, isn't it? We're playing like
Wicked.
we're playing like proper, just old school nerd out D&D compared to like the very modern style we play with G&G. So
Yeah.
It's good to get it.
No, I had a blast. You guys are awesome as a party. Thank you for playing. It was wonderful fun.
I'm sorry my voice through the entire episodes did this.
You can't help yourself. You are just Razix. Like
This body.
yeah, it's like every now and again you're like, I will summon a light. This light was created.
Well, he was surrounded by mushrooms. He couldn't help himself.
Yeah. Oh, harkening back.
Yeah, no, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much for playing. And if you are watching or listening to this, I hope you enjoyed. We will be back probably in like a couple of months or so to continue this series. It will be occasional, but we will be continuing with the second adventure, which the party found a little bit of a hint to in the first one. I wonder if anyone will figure it out. But
I hope it has to do with the note I found on that body that one time.
I think it does.
Yeah.
Well, I think when you found it in a chest, actually. But yeah, we will return. I would imagine we'll try to do it sometime in March. And yeah, hope you guys enjoyed very much. And we'll be back next week for the regular campaign. Thank you guys so much.
Bye.
All right, bye-bye.